In the end, I think the team that plays the best is still going to come out on top, but they're going to have to be watchful for that turn off the surface. It's going to be a cracker.
The final toss of the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. The captains that have the honor of being out here in the middle, Aliyah Aline of Barbados, Karishma Ramarak of Trinidad and Tobago, and today's match referee is Mr. Stuart Rollins. Go ahead, Aliyah, let that coin fly.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
Lava ball.
Heads it is. Karishma, I just heard you say it in the microphone, but just say it again for us, what we'll do and why.
We'll have a bowl. I think, bowling first, we've been able to bowl teams down for low totals, and that's been really working for us. I know, it's a good batting track, but I don't think it'll change much, so I think we'll have a bowl because of that.
All right, so one question I'm going to ask both captains. What do you think will set you apart here today?
I think the best fielding team today will win the game.
All right, and finally, any changes for your side today?
No, same team.
All right, well, have a good one out there in the middle.
Thank you very much.
Aliyah Aline, time to have a conversation with you. Having a bat first, how do you feel about that one?
I don't feel any way. I think we've been batting first for most of the games, so I think we will just take it and we'll go out there and set a total.
Obviously, you had an off day yesterday. What did the team do yesterday?
We rest. Definitely rest. We're a bit tired. We just rest, and then we meet in the evening for a meeting, and we're here.
Alrighty, now, same question that I asked Karishma for you. What do you think will set your side apart here today?
I think doing all the right things. I think we have to take our chances. I think we have to take our opportunities as well. And once we do that, I think if we stick to the blueprint, I think we'll come out victorious at the end.
Interesting you said blueprint because that's the color of your clothes. But last question for you now. Any changes to your side?
No, team remains the same.
All right, well, have a good one out there in the sunshine.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. This final toss, a big important one. Trinidad have won it, and they'll be having a bowl first.
Thanks, Joel. All right, Barbados first up to bat. Shakira Selman.
Yeah, on change, and so much will depend on Kaisi Night, Kaishona Night, Aliyah Aline, and I think Asabi Calendar. They have 6 50s in this competition so far. Trishan Holder does not have a 50 as yet, but she's made handy contributions. They'll be hoping to set up the game for the bowlers in that second half.
6 50s. Just the solo 50 for Trinidad and Tobago, but some good bowling.
Yes, the bowling is going to rest heavily on Anissa Mohammed, Ramarak, Ramnath, and don't forget the little C. McCann that got a couple of wickets in the last year. Stephen Sogrim has bowled pretty well, so they've got a nice balanced bowling attack. They're hoping to make early inroads, and I think that's the reason why when she won the toss, she opted to bowl first to try to restrict Barbados.
Interesting. Aliyah Aline says she wants her team to take their opportunities, and Karishma Ramarak says the best fielding side is going to win. They have bowled first every single time in this competition, Trinidad and Tobago. Give them an edge, Sally?
You think so? They want to bowl first because they've bowled first, but they're also the only team to bowl out all the opponents in this competition so far. They'll be looking to do the same to Barbados.
All right, Cuddy, quick final thoughts.
Barbados have got to try to get that partnership going. The Nine Sisters have been tremendous for them so far this season, along with Aliyah Aline.
All right.
They're going to be dependent on them again.
Thank you so much, Courtney Walsh and Shakira Selman. Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the CG United Super 50 Cup. Barbados versus Trinidad. Rihanna versus Nicki Minaj. It's the wine versus the walk-up, and the action live is next here from Warner Park.
6 teams dreamt of being here on this day at this very venue, but only 2 remain. Barbados women and Trinidad and Tobago women. Welcome to Warner Park for the final time of the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. Trinidad and Tobago women, well, they won the toss, and Barbados women will be having a bat first in this one. Asabi Calendar is out there in the middle. Alongside of her is someone who has done well with the bat so far. She'll be hoping that form continues here today and now. Kaisia Knight, the left-handed wonder for Barbados in this year's tournament. Well, what a day it could be. For one of them, it will be a day of joy and a day to be remembered. Anisa Mohammed, she's going to start things off for Trinidad and Tobago. They've opted to start with experience here this morning. What can they do with bat, Barbados? They're going to have to set a total. We talked about fielding coming into play. Something else that will come into play will be the umpires for today. They have an important job to do out in the middle. Carolyn Brown, she's standing out there alongside of her. She's joined by Javid Prasad in the middle. A lot of eyes will be on them today. A gorgeous looking outfield is what we've had. You just wonder if because of a lot of the heavy rains that we've had over the last 2 days, whether or not it might be a little sluggish during the early exchanges of tomorrow. How will that ball run across this very lush looking outfield here at Warner Park? The 2 sides for today unchanged coming into this one, trusting the 11 that have brought them to this very point. For one of them, as mentioned, it'll be a day to remember, a day filled with joy, and for the other, it might be a day where they might want to forget.
Thank you.
A rivalry as old as time, Barbados versus Trinidad and Tobago. Let's play. On the money to start. Good morning, Shakira Selman. No nerves in the commentary box here alongside of me. How are you feeling about this contest, Shakira?
Good morning, Joel. Good morning, viewers. Yeah, I'm excited to see what these teams can do. Both teams have earned their place in this final. Head coach of Trinidad and Tobago, Marissa Aguilera, she knows what it's like to play in finals, and she's confident her team is well prepared. She will be very happy that firstly Karishma Ramarat got the toss correct, and once again they're bowling first. Trinidad and Tobago bowl first in every game of this competition so far. And also the only side to bowl out every opponent they've come out against. Just tells you how strong of an attack they have.
A maiden to kick off this grand final, none for none. leading wicket takers. And 3 bars there stand out. Those 3 being Samara Ramnath, Anisa Mohammed, and Karisha Ramharak for Trinidad and Tobago. Just above them, Keela Elliott from Barbados. But those 3 will be key. And we talked about one of them just now being on that leading wicket takers list. The captain, Karishma Ramharak, has opted to pair with the new ball. So experience from both ends for them. They're looking to make a statement. I love it here from Trinidad and Tobago this morning.
Yeah, good tactics being shown by Trinidad and Tobago. They've thought this out. They know how important Casey and Knight in particular is to whatever Barbados will get. So they've gone to 2 off spinners early. It's also interesting because Amelia Can got 2 wickets early in that last game. It suggests to you that these are different conditions here today. They could have gone to her because she got some swing with that new ball. They've opted for their experienced off spinners. They want to get wickets early. Remember, points aren't, bonus points at least, aren't important in this game. Simply who wins the game at the end.
Yeah, it's a matter of who wins, whoever does best here today. Every other game gone before, done and dusted. A bit of a slight break in play here, and I guess it allows us to discuss a couple factors here, Shakira. This is a used surface, and we've seen a bit of turn on offer in the previous game here that Trinidad would have played versus Guyana. The one thing that we talked about is the amount of rain that we've had over the last couple of days. How much might that have affected the preparations here? Yeah, this is the reason why, we're having a break in play at the moment. That green square, the distraction for things at the moment. Ah, there it's gone. It hurt us. It knows we want to get play going. Thank you very much, Mr. Big Screen, Mr. Sight Screen. All right, our sights are set back on the cricket. Let's resume. When we talk about conditions, let's talk about Asabi Calendar, because she's not had the best of times out in the middle for Barbados. She's had what she might call to be a below par season. She's actually been caught a couple times driving outside of that off stump. Similar to this. Listen here, let's see if there's something on it. Misses everything there. But she's had troubles outside of that off stump, more so to the seamers. But what might be going through Asabi Calendar's mind? A big occasion, a lot riding, especially when you think about the type of contest that Trinidad and Tobago have. What might this young batter be thinking about? Decent half shot there from them. Maybe just sliding down on angle. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's pressure. It's pressure for any batter playing in the final, especially at that age.
Maybe a little closer this time, but still not out.
Yeah, just 19 years old, Asabi Calendar. Lots of potential coming off that on the 19 World Cup as well. She's one of the players who would have played 2 on the 19 World Cups. But she should be taking confidence from the fact that she's got her highest score in this tournament. She has the 50, and even though she hasn't gotten off the mark, she's played more positively so far. Another maiden after 2, the score is still on 0.
Let's work, girls. Let's work, girls. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work.
First runs for Barbados come in the form of wides, so that opens up the account for the land known as the 246. Leading run scores. Well, they've got two knights leading the charge for Barbados, Kaishona Knight and Kaisia Knight, and they will be a big piece of the puzzle here today. Trinidad and Tobago know that
Let's work,
if
girls.
they can get the
Support,
two
girls.
of these,
Support.
well, there's going to be pressure for somebody else to step up in this contest.
Support, ladies. Bowling.
Yeah, so much depends on the experience. Nate's sisters,
Sam.
2 half centuries each.
Not too deep.
Like I was saying the over before, Sabi Canada has a half century.
Let's go,
So too does Aliyah Alim. So 6 half centuries in this Barbados side.
Working, girls.
And I think for Barbados, it will be down to intelligent cricket. When I say intelligent cricket, I mean intelligent batting in particular against these spinners. These all spinners have been really good for Trinidad and Tobago. And you see their 150 average, below 15. They've taken almost 70% of the wickets. Anisa Mohammed, Samara Ramnath, and Karishma Ramarat combined.
Let's work.
But we saw from Gajnabi, there's a way to play them.
Bowling.
Sabi Canada finally gets off the mark.
Let's
She'll
keep
be
working,
relieved.
ladies. Let's keep working, ladies.
And it could work in Barbados' favor,
Keep working, girls.
the fact that
Keep working,
Karishma Ramarat
girls.
and Anisa Mohammed are bowling with the new balls. They're bowling so early. It means then in that middle phase, they may have to look for someone else to bowl.
Bowling.
They've been tight in their lines so far, Trinidad and Tobago. This is somebody else that will come into the conversation, Samara Ramnath, at some stage, especially in that middle phase with both the off breaks and the leg breaks that she bowls. Still on the money, just the wides in it. 3 gone, 3 without loss.
Keep moving, girls. Keep supporting, ladies. Yeah. Big team today, girls. Big team today. Come on. Come on. Support, girls. Talk, Amrita. Talk. Come on. Everybody.
The road to the final for Barbados. Just that one loss versus Trinidad and Tobago. A chance to flip the script, you would say, in the game that matters most here today. Completely different conditions, completely different venue, and so much more on the line.
Bowling.
Not just bragging rights available, but a prize pot of $30,000 US on the line
Keep working,
for these teams. Yeah, interesting on that one rolled back. Just wonder how close was it to the stump. Watch it trickle there. They mentioned fielding at the toss and how important it would be. Ramharat said that the side that feels better will come out on top. Doesn't get her hand down here, but it's what happens behind in terms of Cooper. You would say maybe a decent enough effort, but it will be something that we monitor over the course of this match, because we have seen instances where teams have allowed others to slide because of lapses in the field. Very tight offside field here. Yeah, definitely sliding down. Opting to come around to the left-handed knight. Yeah, just maybe gripping slightly there, straightening in somewhat, but not enough in the umpire's view. It's good night, Knight. What a blow that is. The perfect start for Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, you just mentioned the ball gripping. I think that one held in the surface just a little bit. It's a really good catch from Kerbina Alexander at point. Good areas from Karishma Ramarat as well. But you can just see here, yeah, just threw the shot too early, reaching way in front of her body. Kaisia Knight, yeah, good catch by Kerbina Alexander. First blood drawn to Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados 4-1.
Let's work, girls. Let's work, girls. Let's work. Let's work. Let's work. Let's talk. Let's support. You're longer than me, Foldy.
A big blow for Barbados, but a big opportunity for this young lady in Trishan Holder at the crease at number 3. Reaching for that one, Kaisia Knight. Just a bit of turn away as well. And because of it, not in control of the shot. And we talked about fielding. We talked about holding your chances. That is one for Trinidad and Tobago. What will that blow mean for them? A lot of runs came from Kaisia Knight across this tournament. 156 of them, in fact. Change of bowler now from Trinidad and Tobago. Left arm now from Steffi Sugrim, somebody else who's done well in this competition and has in fact also been utilized with the new ball as well.
Yeah, Steffi Sugrim, another one of those bowlers in the top 10 in terms of wickets in this competition. But good again from Trinidad and Tobago. They're thinking matchups. Left arm spinner because 2 right-handed batters are at the crease. Kaisia Knight gone, we've done our job. Good from Karishma Ramarat and also good planning from Marissa Aguilera and staff.
Yeah, that word that stands out for me is planning, Shakira, because a lot of that will be important here today. We talk about matchups and you think about the diversity of this Trinidad and Tobago bowling attack. They have the ability to win a lot of the matchups. Could be 2. Oh, wow. Just short of Kirby. Might have needed a dive forward. That could have been another big blow. Uppish from Canada should have been taken. Oh my. Better effort needed. Maiden over from Sugrim. 4-1.
Yeah, you can see Asabi Calendar leaning back on that shot, but she didn't even need to dive. She just needed to take a step forward. You have to say she misjudged that. And a chance gone to begging.
We talked about good fielding the over before, but there may be a slight lapse. Somebody else will need to stand up tall. Barbados today, Trishan Holder has gotten herself 73 runs across the tournament. In the 5 innings that she's been there, she's going to need to draw, or maybe that 27 that she got at some stage. go beyond that. Thing about it, that it will not be easy. You look at the caliber of bowling, you think about the pressure that they're placing in terms of the field setting as well. Trinidad and Tobago. In terms of gaps in the field, a couple there when you think about that mid-wicket region, but it forces her to play across one or two that might actually be just drifting the other way. Well stroked and good running as well. Nice confident call from Trishan Holder, confident shot as well. Gets her off the mark.
Yeah, that will be important. Rotate the straight. Keep it ticking over. That way you can offset the plans of bowlers, offset their rhythm. Because even though they're two right-handed batters, of course the plans will be different to the two batters. Different Trishan Holder. Communication has to be clear and good. I want to highlight something here. The last time these two teams met, the off-spinners bowled 40 overs. About 29 overs for 40 runs.
Oh, that could have been suicidal had that been picked up. What call was that there? Wow. Steffi Sugrim coming around and left-handed as well. That was dangerous. Called early, but had Steffi Sugrim, the left-handed fielder, picked that up, that was dead and gone. She took a brilliant catch in the match before, but has put down one now to the left. Catches win matches, fielding ever important. How much will this cost them? Moved well, got the palms there, but it bounces out. Oh my, 6 gone, 6 for 1.
That's okay, girls. That's okay, girls. We still on top. We still on top. The pressure's still on for them, girls. The pressure is still on for them. Let's support. Support, 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 girls. Right, so good.
Yeah, last ball of the previous over, Trishan Holder dropped by Anissa Mohammed, who was so outstanding in this slip position in that last game against Guyana. How much will it cost Trinidad and Tobago?
Peels off the inside edge. But not only that drop chance, but somebody that comes to mind is actually running between the wickets, because got a good single Trishan Holder to get off the mark, but since then there have been some very interesting half moments for them in terms of the running. Can ill afford for a run out to be the cause of the next wicket as well, because they've been given a life, both of these batters. Settle those nerves, ladies. How can you navigate this period? With things like that, good, you would call it common sense batting back home in Barbados, stroking that ball nicely down the ground.
Yeah, I spoke about intelligent batting. We saw Gajnabi stroke the ball down to Longon on many occasions every time the spinners overpick. We haven't seen a lot of turn so far. Maybe a few have gripped. We still good enough to hit through the line of the ball. There's so many gaps still. You hope that Barbados and their think tank have planned well, planned a way to score off these bowlers. was just short of Steffi Sugrim, because as I was pointing out the over before, 29 overs bowled by the off spinners of Trinidad and Tobago in that last game between these two sides. Only cost them 40 runs and they took 8 wickets. Cannot happen today again.
Two in the ball, two runs in that over. 7 gone, 8 for 1.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls. Let's keep supporting. Let's keep supporting. Let's be aggressive. Come on, girls. Let's be aggressive. Come on. Support, support, support. Support, girls.
Okay, Barbados versus Trinidad and Tobago. What we're looking at there is the first match they played in this competition. Here they are now in a final.
Get on.
It's a missed field, which allows a couple of runs, and that will feel very good for the two rather junior batters out there for Barbados, Asabi Calendar and Trishan Holder. The early wicket of Kaisia Knight, pocketed by this lady on screen, the captain of Trinidad and Tobago, and their Sportswoman of the Year for Trinidad and Tobago 2024, Karishma Ramarak. It's been a watchful, rather timid start, Courtney Walsh, from the Barbadian bats.
Very, very timid start. Trinidad has bowled well, but there's not enough intent, in my opinion, of Barbados just trying to rotate the strike, looking for the singles. You know, 10 from 7 to me is just not good enough. They're digging themselves into a hole. They've got to get out of that.
Yeah, and of course what happens there is, you know, you start with this tentative approach, and it ruins your own mindset as a batter. Gets you into a sort of negative thinking, and it doesn't put the pressure back on the bowlers.
It doesn't. And once the dot balls keep building, you lose a wicket, the pressure is then on you again.
Halfway through the 8th over, 10 runs on the board, and a couple of them are wides. I'm not sure Barbadian think tank will be very happy with this start. Sweet, but straight to the fielder. Just the 2 runs from the first ball, which was a misfield. They haven't been perfect in the field, and Karishma Ramarak said at the toss, the difference between these two teams will be who fields better.
40 dots already. Much too many.
All right, 8 gone, 10 for 1.
Let's keep working. Let's keep working, girls. Talk, girls, talk, girls, talk, talk, talk. Talk, talk, talk.
Trinidad opened with the 2 off spinners, full of experience in Mohammed and Ramarak, and the slow left arm of Steffi Sugrim. Replaced Nisa at this commentary end. Bit of a loopy one, this one.
Yes, nearly Yorker. Inside edge onto the bat, onto the toe.
You see, what's happening here, in my estimation, is not only is Barbados convincing themselves that they're a bit insecure, not a very positive mindset, but they're convincing the Trinidadian attack as well. Well, it wasn't fully certain. Got it on the full toss and just sort of lobbed it over the head of the fielder, the bowler.
Keep working, girls.
Yes, those are full toss, but I think it's the first time I've seen her using the feet. It's here slightly advanced, now no wicket. Catch it on the full, back over the ball head. You've got to show that kind of intent.
I talk so often about the psychology of the game. And, you know, both things are true. The same adrenaline running through your body on the big game day, the nerves. Same adrenaline if you're nervous to get out or if you're excited at the opportunity of making runs. Oh, that was the big swing, missed everything, and they'll sneak the run in the end. Get them any way they'll come, I guess, at this stage. Barbados.
Streaky run again. A little bit concerned about the running between these two, because if she had shown to the other hand,
Keep going, girls.
Kalinda could have been in trouble.
Well, this is a looser delivery, and it's dispatched, and it will bring the boundary, the first for Trishan Holder to finish the over. So 9 gone now, and Barbados 17 for 1. The Super 50 Cup, the final day taking place across St. Kitts at Connery in that third place playoff. Guyana also with a tentative start, 9 for 2 in the 7th over. And the Windward Islands 19 for 1 at St. Paul's in that 5th place playoff. It's the final here at Warner Park between Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. Maybe a few messages couriered out from the coach. Maybe in capital letters as well. $30,000 US is the championship prize for this Super 50 Cup. CG United Super 50 Cup. The runners-up get $15,000 US. So it's double or nothing.
Just a hint of turn there. Anissa Mohammed was coming to replace her captain Ramarak. A little bit slower in the air is Anissa Mohammed.
Been going at a very nice economy all tournament long. Picked up 11 wickets, Anissa. Opened the bowling with her captain this morning. Saw them sitting at breakfast as well with Marissa Aguilera. Those three really the think tank, the brains of this operation. And that one swept beautifully. Backward of square and all the way. Finding a little timing here, Trishan Holder.
And you could hear the shout from Anissa Mohammed, oh no! But Trishan Holder said, oh yes. Her eyes lit up and this was well swept. Finding the gap again. So back-to-back sweep shots from her. Back-to-back boundaries. One in the previous over and one in this over now. So she is finding some foot in here, Trishan Holder. Barbados love this. They want her to continue in this vein. Rotational strike, get the odd boundary, get momentum back in your camp.
Couple of balls left in the power play. Oh, opportunity, maybe. Difficult diving one. We'll have to have another look at that. A single achieved. Chance, but a tough one, perhaps.
Keep going, girls. Keep going, girls.
6 from the over and 1 to bowl.
Support, girls. Support, girls.
Interesting. The day of the final, more nerves, more anxiety, and you see the footwork tends to decrease. The footwork of the batters, they Feel a little stuck to the ground.
Nah, wrong batter.
That happens with nerves. Bit of a field change here.
Pay attention. Let's work.
That's the experience of Anissa coming up to realize a different batter, and she stopped.
Let's work. A ball at a time. Keep working. Let's keep working, girls.
So the power play over now, and Barbados has achieved 24 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Keep working, keep working, keep working. Come on, girls, energy, girls, energy, girls, energy, girls. Keep working, girls. Keep working, ladies. Let's work, let's work, let's work.
End of the power play. Not sure who would be better, but Barbados sent into bat by Trinidad and Tobago, and they opened with the 2 off spinners. This is the first wicket to go. The dangerous Kaisia Knight caught by Alexander, and that one is certainly a chance. Another chance goes a begging. Trishan Holder dropped by Anissa Mohammed, who is so brilliant, isn't she? Slip in the last match.
Yes, could be a costly chance. All the 7 dots already. And the change of bowling in Ramanak, who is also up there as one of the leading wicket takers for both Trinidad and in the competition. Or 11 wickets at a very good econ rate.
And a fifer. That's the point of this CG United Super 50 Cup, is to unearth, to expose, and to promote the future talent, the new talent, the emerging talent in women's cricket across this region. Maya Ramnath has stood out. Bowls both off spin and leg spin, and carries herself like a seasoned campaigner. Really impressed with her composure. This one, Calendar gets away, and they'll pick a couple up here. Decent running. Just starting to steady the ship here, this partnership. 22 runs off 40 balls.
They do need a partnership on this with the beginning of it. All spin so far used by Trinidad, and that was expected from Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, another opportunity. It would have been hard, it would have been difficult, but missed the ball entirely. A little football skills there from Leanne Kirby.
Went in the air and should have had her heart in her mouth, and it just out of the reach. And then Leanne Kirby gave chase and did well to restrict them just to 2. It was Captain Ramarak.
Yeah, that's nicely placed. To get a single off the last. So 5 from it, 29 now for 1.
Everything else on the field, girls. Let's go, girls. Let's be tight in the circle. Let's be tight in the circle.
Let's go, ladies. Let's go,
Well, Trinidad and Tobago have let a few chances go a-begging. 29 for 1 here, just Kaisia Knight. The only wicket to fall, and Ramarak to pick that up. Good economy from Trinidad and Tobago. Just needing their field to back their bowlers here. Anissa Mohammed from the Lozak Road end now with a big appeal.
Yes, they've changed ends and with a turn. Worth a shout, but the man in the middle who matters said not out.
Well, it's better use of the feet there. Chipping down
Keep going.
to the pitch of the ball, getting it away, and the single. That's what should have been happening from the very get-go, Cuddy.
Yes, you have to use your feet to these spinners, try and get to the pitch of the ball. So you've got to back yourself, back your technique. And this is something that you've got to practice as well. I need someone with a lot slower than the other two spinners. She does have a quicker ball that she bowls as well, so you've got to be looking out for that. But the moment you let the ball go, you can tell what's going to happen. So you've got to trust your feet movements and try to get down to the pitch of it and keep that rotational strike going.
Well, not really a question of bonus points anymore. The winner takes all here today. So when we saw the end of those 10 overs and that power play, who would have been the happier side in your mind?
I think Trinidad will be happy with the start they've got. They might be concerned about the partnership building and only one wicket to their name. They'd have liked to have had one or two, but they only have themselves to blame. But I think they will be happy for the power play.
Right, field change. Ramarak for slip. It looks like Amila Khan. Sweeper.
And that's the quicker one I'm talking about there, Alexi. And that's experience. 31 for 1.
Keep working, girls. Keep working, girls. Let's keep working. Let's keep working. Come on. Come on, girls. Let's work, girls. Girls in the circle. Girls in the circle. I want to hear you all. Let's work, girlies.
Marissa Aguilera's poker face here today, that head coach. Would have played this competition many times herself. And watching her charges now going along nicely in terms of economy.
Let's work, girly pops.
I would say she's in a pensive mood.
Yeah, lots to think about. It's nicely bowled that.
Well flighted.
Keep working, keep working, keep working.
Draw her into the shot. Perfectly pitched as well. And just hold the tone. Playing for turn. Went straight on.
Nothing, Sam. Oh, yes, Sam. Oh, yes, Sam.
Chanel Sao
Keep going, keep going.
with the gloves on for Trinidad and Tobago.
Keep going.
Chirpy out there asking her girls to keep working. Much hotter day. That's a lovely shot. Got on top of that. Got it away for the single. Really steamy conditions here today, Courtney Walsh.
It is. And I think that's from the rain we had yesterday. We had probably the heaviest rain I've seen in St. Kitts. Got soaked and drenched. Venture out in it just for a little bit. But the humidity, very, very hot today.
85% humidity today. We can tell you how that feels. President of Cricket West Indies, Dr. Kishore Shallow, is disappointed not to be here at the final today, but the combination of his schedule and flights, finding flights, of course, in the Caribbean at this time of year after Trinidad and Tobago Carnival is a challenge. I'm sure he's locked and loaded and watching this all-important final between Trinidad and Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago. Well, it's the big swing. It's gone high and with the wind. Very nicely done. Almost an effortless maximum.
Well, she waited on it. It was short, took the fielder on. Had enough power in it. Probably went for the leggy, pulled it down a little bit. And Calendar didn't make any mistake with it. Over the boundary rope for 6. The first one of the finals contest.
And the first of her competition, the first of her entire competition.
And the partnership is now 3rd or 4, building nicely. saw Kumar Radney, who was in charge of women cricket last night. So he's probably here to represent the president if he wasn't able to make it. But Cricket West Indies must be happy with what's going on at the moment. 38 for 1.
Keep going, girls. Let's keep working, let's keep working, let's keep working.
Well, 6 runs for Asabi Calendar. 6 in that last over, her first of the competition. Can it propel her forward now in her own thinking, in her own estimation? See a few people perched in various positions here, having a look at the action in the middle.
Moving there, DJ. Good moving there.
It's a long time and historic rivalry between these two nations in men's and women's cricket. This one lofted and easily taken. It's a catch. It's Amila Khan with the catch. And Anisa Mohammed into the wickets today in this final.
Yes, she'll be very happy because she dropped Trisha Holder earlier. So she'll be very happy to see the back of her. She was just beginning to look dangerous. Short, came back, did not control it. And a good catch in the end by Amila Khan. Trisha Holder has to go for 15. It's 38 for 2.
They're good for me, you know. Let's go, ladies. Let's go. Batter here.
Celebrations for the girls in red, white and black. The second wicket down for them. Just as Trisha Holder had been gaining some momentum and building a nice partnership with the Asabi Calendar. Caught from the wily bowling of Anisa Mohammed. So, the veteran, the other twin, Kaishona Knight, comes in to bat, the other lefty.
And this is what brought her in. On the back foot, did not keep it down.
Right time round,
And
4 to come.
smart catch in the end. You see the back of Trisha Holder. And Anisa Mohammed will be very happy with that because she put her down earlier. And that's the Barbados card for you. A lot is going to be rest on Knight. Kaishona has been the form batter for Barbados.
Yeah, a couple of half centuries to her name for the competition, and she'll understand very well her role out there. One of the most well-experienced players on that Barbadian team, and she'll be out there now to support Asabi Calendar, who's had an up and down tournament. She had 3 ducks and she had a 54. This is not Kaishona I'm talking Asabi Calendar. But she's got a start here now, 20 off 48. So what can she put together with Kaishona Knight?
Yes, and you want to see more of that from both batters. The way Kaishona get off the mark is exactly what you want to see from such an experienced player. Not just allow them to bowl at you, but get the dots, keep rotation and strike, and if she can keep that going, the momentum and the rhythm will be with them for a good period.
Early days. This very early on in the piece. We're just in the last ball now of the 14th over. It's a 50 over encounter. They'll be remembering that. some balance between understanding how much time you have, but still playing with a positive mindset. So successful over for Trinidad and Tobago, the wicket, and just 2 runs from it. 14 gone now. Barbados 40 for 2.
Keep working, keep working, keep working. Keep working. All right, girls.
Kaishona Knight out in the middle and up at the top with the run scorers. Her twin sister unlucky to have gotten out early today. Last time Barbados played at this venue, the 2 sisters put on a really good partnership, both of them getting half centuries. Ticking along here, Barbados. It's a slight change in combos, and we've got Shakira Salman alongside me.
Keep working, Samia.
40 for 2, Barbados. Unfortunately, they have Kaishona Knight at the crease. Canada has gotten the start. Yeah, she continues to push on. Nice looking shot all along the carpet through the covers, and it will beat the fielder. Another boundary to Canada.
Important runs these. Going for the off spinner this time, just a little too full.
Let's keep working, girls.
And it allowed for Callender to get on that front foot and crack it through the offside for a boundary.
That's work, girls. That's work, girls.
Runs now starting to come more regularly for Barbados. They're going at 3 runs and over.
That's work.
And
That's
despite
work,
the
Sam.
2 wickets, Calendar's gone well, 25 of 52. She's brought them the start that they do need up at the top, especially now that they don't have Kaisia Knight, who has been steady as an opener for Barbados.
Yeah, with a strike rate of
Keep working, keep working.
below 50, you wouldn't think this is enough intent from Masabi Canada, but if you've watched her before, you'll be very pleased with what she's done so far. This perhaps is the most intent she's shown across the tournament.
Let's go, Sam. Let's go, Sam.
She has driven a number of deliveries straight to the fielders, but at least she's looking to score. As a result, she's been able to get her first maximum in this competition. We've seen good running again. She's gotten a start. 150 in the competition so far, but it will mean so much more to her if she gets another half century today.
And the fact that she's only 19 years old means she's got so much time ahead of her, so much more experience to gain. End of the 15th, it's 47 for 2.
Keep working, keep working. Keep working, girls. Keep working, girls. Support, girls. Support, girls. That's support, girls. Let's talk, man. Talk. Support.
Right, I'm wrong.
Talk.
Striker, change your ball.
Shmaram Harak coming back into the attack for her 4th. She's picked up an early wicket as well. Anisa Mohammed and Ram Harak picking up a wicket each, and early breakthroughs this for Trinidad and Tobago. Surprised to not see any pace attack this morning, however. Spinners getting the early breakthroughs as we would have expected from Trinidad, because they do have some experience in that bowling lineup. Kaisia Knight, shocker for her to be out on a duck when she's been so consistent. And Holder getting a life when she was on 1. Thick edge, and that's another one. Karishma Ramharak is bowling exceptionally well out here, and Anisa Mohammed does catch it this time. It's the 3rd wicket Barbados in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, not just bowling exceptionally well, but leading well. She just brought herself back into the attack. Yeah, easier catch on this occasion for Anissa Mohammed. No, Karishma Ramarat has both Knight sisters. Really leading from the front. Ramarat, Kaishona Knight has to walk back for 1. Barbados 47 for 3.
Nijani Cumberbatch comes out to the middle when her side is in a bit of trouble. 47 for 3. 3 experienced batters back in the pavilion already, and a lot more work to do.
That's middle.
Yeah, again, it's tossed up just outside off stump. You have to say it's not intelligent batting from Kaishona Knight. She knew Karishma Ramarat would have come back into the attack, particularly to get her. She had to survive. Now it's down to another on the 19 player alongside the Sabi calendar. Like Johnny coming back. She will be hoping for a score today. Best of 39 so far.
The 2 youngsters at the crease, and they're going to have to find that maturity in this innings to try and get a partnership going. That's what they haven't had today. They haven't had the partnerships.
Keep working, girls. Keep working,
It's credit
girls.
to some really good bowling here. Again, the spinners having a big save. Up straight to the fielder.
Let's work, let's work, let's work.
Into the leg side. Continue to rotate the strike. It was going well for them until that last wicket.
Yeah, lost 2 wickets in quick succession, Barbados sprayed. Just as a partnership was building, just as they were rebuilding the innings, Trishan Holder and the Sabi calendar, even though there were chances, they looked comfortable at the crease. They were starting to rotate the strike. Holder out, and then Kaishona Knight. Now a Sabi calendar has to stay. End of 16, 48 for 3.
Keep working, keep working, keep working. Yeah. Let's work, Sugram.
Bright and sunny day here after a couple of days of rain in St. Kitts, and the humidity is weighing in. It's quite heavy, quite hot, and the breeze isn't as heavy as we've been used to. Be surprised to not see Amelia Khan up at the top.
Let's work, girls.
She bowled really well against Guyana, picked up early wickets as well.
Aggression and support. Aggression and support.
Yeah, I am surprised. I expected to see her at least for 2 overs. See what she can get out of the surface. See what she can get with the new ball. She swung it, asked questions, but instead they've gone to their spinners, Trinidad and Tobago. 4 bowlers used so far, all 4 of them spinners. I mean, spinners have taken the wickets. They've caused problems. Created opportunities. So Trinidad and Tobago will think they've gotten it right. I would have loved to see a pacer in a 50-over game. You always want to see some pace early on.
Let's keep
I think she
working,
deserved a
let's keep
chance with the
working.
ball actually early on because of her performance against Guyana being as good as it was. And the change in pace between the spinners and the pacer may actually have worked out to Trinidad's advantage as well. That's a loose delivery. It's going to be wide, and she's going to have to re-bowl it again.
Come on, ladies, everybody else, come on,
I'm just thinking Barbados has to know that after these spinners, it means then that Amelia can or Rita Ramtahal may have to bowl in that middle phase, in that death phase. They've gambled by bowling these spinners so early. Amelia Khan had 3 for 18 in that game against Guyana.
A bit of turn on offer. A lot of extra bounce as well this time around.
That's it, Chanty, voices out here, come on! Everybody, everybody!
They can say edge. Wide on the crease, Steffi Sugraman angling
Keep working,
it
Sugrim.
into the right-handed batter. What Barbados will need to do is capitalize on those loose deliveries. Short, wide, everyone up on the offside. You have to find a way to hit the gaps. That way you're able to revert the pressure on the bowlers.
Pick outside edge, you pick up a single. That's what was lacking for me with the opening partnership. They were just very hesitant from the get-go. And it allowed for extra pressure to be put on them. The bowlers felt more confident because they knew the batters were so defensive.
Yeah, you are a bowler. You know how much confidence you get from that. When you are allowed to just bowl at batters, it's easier to get into a rhythm. That single brought up the 50 for Barbados Pride, 50 for 3.
Let's work.
Slip comes out. Offside strengthened.
That's it, that's it, that's it, that's it.
Especially when, as a spinner, you're getting through your over quickly. There's nothing that gives you more confidence than that. Back of a length, and it's going to be a dot to end the over. 50 for 3, and we're going to take a drinks break as well. We'll be back shortly. It's been a tough go for Barbados with the bat today. Early wickets as well. Kaisia Knight unable to bother the scores today. Calendar, she's holding on 27 off 58. And Holder, while she looked like she had gotten a start, she holed out unfortunately on 15. Not much from the other Knight sister, Kaishona. She goes for 1. And it's the 2 youngsters out in the middle. Started early. It was Kaisia Knight, the first one to go, and a very well judged catch from Kirby Alexander diving forward, and it was the skipper, Karishma Ramharak, to get the first wicket. And then the veteran into the attack, Anisa Mohammed. This was a loosener from the batting. Trishan Holder trying to go up and over, just gets a little extra bounce on that, and an easy catch for Amila Khan in the end. And the last wicket, Kaishona Knight holds out to Anisa Mohammed and slip. A loose jab at that wideish delivery for Ramharak. She's now picked up 2 wickets, the skipper. She's led from the front with the ball. Mohammed, a wicket to herself. Ramharak picks up 2 so far. And apart from Ramnath, who's been a little bit expensive, so far so good for the spinners from Trinidad and Tobago. There are a couple of maidens in there, and those wickets tell a story for Barbados. The batting just hasn't clicked today for them. And when you're offering 2 maidens up, first up in an innings, you're telling the bowlers that the bowlers are dominating that contest from the get-go. They want to try and build a couple of partnerships here and hopefully get themselves in a respectable position with runs on the board that they can come out and defend. But that face looks confident. Karishma Ramharak leading the Trinidad and Tobago side. 2 for 6 in her 5 overs.
Let's go, let's go. Not too much, yes, Sam?
Starts with the front foot defense. Cumberbatch.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go.
Plenty of overs to bat still. They're just in the 18th. 50 over cricket. Got to pace this innings, especially when you're 3 wickets down. Got 2 juniors out in the middle though, Barbados. Big appeal this. Going down leg, but she managed to get it past the bat.
Let's work, let's work, let's work, let's work.
Yeah, clearly spinning past the leg.
Yeah, Rama, she know what happened there, Rama.
I'm gonna miss this time. This time past the outside edge. She's doing very well in tossing it up and getting the ball to dip just in time. Drawing the batter forward on both occasions.
Yeah, now Johnny Cumberbatch will have to keep her calm. You can see there she's just frustrated because she hasn't been able to score 10 deliveries, just 2 runs, and she likes to rotate the strike. She loves to score quickly. Good by Asabi Calendar calling her down just to calm her nerves a bit.
Worked into the leg side this time, and it's a good-looking stroke from the youngster. It's a bit too straight and played well off the pads for a couple of runs. A couple of other games going on as well. Guyana taking on Jamaica. Guyana are 54 for 2 in their 17 overs so far, and the Windward Islands taking on the Leeward Islands. Windward's batting first. 41 for 3 from them.
Put the pressure on them, put the pressure on them. Nothing. Well done, well done.
She's doing well to toss it up here, Karishma Ramharak.
Put the pressure on them, put the pressure on
Attempt.
them. Put the pressure on them, ladies, come on.
Yeah, now Johnny Cumberbatch.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
She studies in the UK at St. Bede's College, so it's always an adjustment for her coming back to these surfaces in the Caribbean.
Off the pads into the leg side again. Scrambling across for the second. And this is excellent running from the 2 out in the middle. The end of the 18th, 54 for 3. 4 runs coming off the previous over, 2 doubles to get there. The rotation of strike looks good between the two, and it's good to see the aggression that they have when they're running in between the wickets. Happy to push that second. Put some pressure back on the fielders.
And it looks like we'll see pace for the first time today. Amrita Ramtahal being given an opportunity. 6 wickets so far in this competition. That's a 4 for 27. That came against Jamaica. In fact, it was against Leewards, against Jamaica right here at this ground. She got 2 for 34. 2 big wickets. Remember that one-hander. Stefani Taylor. Starts well, nice and straight. Also well played by Asabi Calendar. And they could have gone to Anita Khan. I wonder if, though, they've gone matchups. Amrita Ramtahal was a part of that West Indies under 19 team. So she will know these 2 batters well. Remember, Marissa Aguilera was also the manager of that side. So she would have been observing practice sessions. Maybe Ramtahal has gotten the edge over these 2 batters. Missing leg.
Moving the ball into the right-hander. And safely down leg this time.
Yeah, good start from the youngster. Really good start. She's just kept the stumps in play. She keeps it really simple, Amrita Ramtahal. Just bowling 3 games. Six wickets in those 3 games. It will be very important how she's able to back up the spinners of this Trinidad and Tobago side.
Trinidad and Tobago have come a long way from the first game that we saw them play at this venue, though. The confidence has come out now. You can see that they feel a bit more confident in their stride. They want to execute. And they've got that intent that we didn't see in the first game that they played. Picking up wins has certainly helped that. Pushed into the leg side. Well played this.
Yeah, slower delivery from Ramtahal. And you can just see the off cutter, and it does grip in the surface as well. Well played by Kamabach also.
Off cutter, and it's a dot to end the over. 56 for 3. They keep going at the rate that they are. They get to 147 Barbados. They'll want to get past the 200 mark to feel comfortable against Trinidad and Tobago. They've all chipped in with a bat for Trinidad and Tobago. And it makes it a bit more difficult for the bowling side when you know that you might get 20, 30 from each and every one of them.
Hey, you just wonder how much Barbados think, though, is enough on the surface that's assisting spinners. Remember, Keela Elliott is the leading wicket taker in this competition. Leg spinner, Keela Elliott. But also because of that over, we just saw from Ramtahal. She's bowling some off cutters in that over, and we saw the ball grip Aaliyah Aline
Let's go, Samu.
can go
Let's
to
go,
her cutters,
Samu.
so too can Jamelia Connell. So maybe 180 they'll be satisfied with.
Tossed up delivery, and it dips just in time. It's beaten everyone. And it's going to run away for 4 byes. Not what you want as a bowler or as a keeper, but it's a gift to the batting side.
Yeah, should have done better. Chanel Soul, you see she gets it way too early. And she doesn't get the pads together early enough. Disappointment for Samara Ramnath.
Keep going, Samu. Keep going.
Chanel South, keeper for TNT. She's had a slightly difficult time behind the stumps today. Getting up a bit too quickly, ball not finding the middle of the gloves. I don't think she's really wearing keeping pads either. Maybe some shin guards.
Yeah, it's what most keepers, at least in the women's game, wear now. Not too often you'll see too many female keepers wearing normal pads. Of course, the normal pads will be bigger.
That's going to be another one. Chipped straight back to the bowler, and Ramnath joins the wicket column. Cumberbatch, who was looking to get a bit frustrated, chips one very easy catch, and she's got to walk back.
Yeah, that's down to frustration. That's all there was in that wicket. She was absolutely frustrated because she was not scoring at the rate she wanted to. Good catch by Samara Ramnath. She gets her first. Cumberbatch has to walk back for 7. 60 for 4.
Three to go, right? 3 to go.
Keep working, girls. Keep working, girls.
The domination continues from the bowlers of Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados, they continue to dig themselves in a deeper hole. Leah Lane walks out to the middle.
Let's keep working.
With 60 runs on the board. Mentioned they want to try and pass the 200 mark, and that seems an awful far way away. With just 60 runs on the board and 4 wickets down. Calendar's watched all the wickets fall at the other end. Talk about cricket being a mental game, and today Barbados does not seem mentally here. Tossed.
Well done.
Nice and up above the eye line.
Yeah, nothing really in that delivery. Should have been over it. Looking to stroke it down the ground. Their hands get under it and scoop it up. And scooping it to Samara Ramnath, who's quite a good fielder as well. Yeah, you have to play the situation though. It wasn't required. If you look at those dismissals, at least 2 of them were given away.
Drawing the batter forward a bit too early, and a check shot in the end. An easy catch to complete the 4th wicket. It's 20 gone, 60 for 4. Calendar standing out there, 60 delivers in just 28 runs to her name, but she's held it together thanks to the wickets. The bowlers have come in and they've struck at important times for Trinidad and Tobago. And it's no surprise that the spinners have had such a big say. Early breakthroughs for both Mohammed and Ramharak. 3 wickets to fall early. Healthy edge and well fielded. Oh, this could be trouble. This could be trouble. They're both stranded in the middle. And at first glance, it looks like it might be Calendar who's out, but we'll have to see which batter is standing where out in the middle. Is she walking? She is walking, and she will be very disappointed. Barbados will be very disappointed because she was the only one to have stood out there and scored some runs today.
Yeah, and it was down to a lot of ball watching by both batters. Good bit of work by Anisa Mohammed, but it will be interesting to see which batter is actually out. It looked as though Aliyah Aline actually passed Asabi Calendar, and if indeed she did, it should be Aline who's given out. So it will be important to see when the stumps were broken. Yeah, you're not able to see the batter here, but clearly someone is out because the stumps were broken and no one is beyond that crease.
This is smart keeping, however, from Sal. She kept her cool. She took in the catch and she realized none of the batters were close. Took her time to get to the stumps instead of throwing it from where she was. The third umpire is going to want to check which batter would have been on the striker's end when the bails were taken off. Both of them were fairly parallel, but one of them, at the time that the stumps are broken, is closer to those stumps. Well, it looks like Calendar is actually past Aliyah Lane. She is closer to the stumps, Aliyah Lane. And we'll wait for confirmation, but at this angle, you'd assume that it's Elaine who should be walking back. And for Barbados' sake, that might be the better decision, given that Calendar has been out there for 61 deliveries. She scored 28 runs. Regardless, this is not what they would have wanted, Barbados.
Yeah, it does look like the batters have just crossed. So it should be Aliyah Aline as the batter dismissed. Yeah, and we've just gotten a confirmation that it is Aliyah Aline, and she's already left the field, Aliyah Aline. So it means Barbados now have lost their captain. Loss of 5th wicket, 60 for 5. Aline not being able to contribute.
Well, she's going to have to walk back for a duck today. And Barbados in all sorts of trouble. They're 60 for 5.
Yeah, she will be disappointed, Aliyah Aline. And it was down to poor communication by both batters. We did see a mix-up in communication earlier when it was Trishan Holder behind with Wasabi Calendar. But there was so much ball watching for what should have been an easy single in my estimation. Not sure Barbados will be happy that it's their captain who's being adjudged by her out though.
Worked into the leg side, and Gordon's going to be off the mark. Well, the horror show continues for Barbados. This an absolute shocker. Both watching the ball, no one communicating, no one calling yes, no. And both of them nearly parallel, stuck in the middle of the pitch. Again, hesitation in the running between the wickets.
Yeah, just look at this. Anisa Mohammed has to dive to her left and then turn and get the throw in. You can see how far Chanel Saul is from the stumps. So it should have been an easy single. just a little miscommunication, and that's all Trinidad and Tobago needed to get that 5th wicket. Yeah, sorry looking score carried forward Barbados Pride. Just a savvy calendar getting beyond 20. 2 knots.
Big shout. This does look close, and it is close enough as the finger goes up. They are continuing to self-destruct here, Barbados, and calendar this time is the victim. Very unfortunate for her, but she has to walk back.
Yeah, credit must be given to Anrita Ramtahal, keeping the stumps in play, going across the line on that occasion, a savvy calendar. Yeah, the only batter who's shown any fight from Barbados Pride. She has to walk back for 28, 61 for 6.
Pressure here. Come here.
I think we've just been shut out of that shot. Shakira, that's a disappointed coach who doesn't even want to be seen on camera at this point. I can't blame him because his team is not playing to the expectations that they all would have set for themselves in this game. 61 for 6, and this, the last wicket. Big shout. It looked fairly straight, but the angle that it was going at, maybe just going down leg. I need another look at that one.
Let's keep going. That's it. Good.
Yeah, they will be leaning on all the experience of Shamilia Connell. Just an average of 6. Connell, known more for her bowling. But they'll need a contribution from her. From all the batters left, Barbados Pride.
Pushed into the offside. It's a misfield as they scamper across for a single off the last delivery of the over. It's 62 for 6.
The pressure is on. At the start, we said one team will look on and remember today for all that it holds. And the other will be filled with sorrow. Still a lot of cricket left to be played in this one. But maybe with a half smile on their face, Trinidad and Tobago, 62 for 6. Ramnath looking for a second. She's actually bowling now to the back end of this Barbados batting lineup. And naturally, you begin to favor her in this contest, especially with the skills that she possesses, Ramnath. Well, this one has gone up and is taken. The jubilation continues for the ladies of Trinidad and Tobago. Fielding perfection, deserving of those claps.
That was the Trinidad coach here clapping his troops. Plan came through. And that's the Barbados coach not very happy. Contrasting pitches. Connell tried to open for a shoulder. I think they're just checking to make sure this catch was completed. There she had it swinging from the hips. In. Looked pretty good to me from here. And I expect to see the legal delivery. Still waiting. And that there goes the fingers, which means that Jamila Connell has to go. She's gone for one, and it's 6-2 for 7.
Let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive.
Skip. 4 minutes down. 4 minutes down.
Memories maybe of when they played at St. Paul's here for Barbados. Looking to take it on here, Connell. I mentioned that Ramnath will pose a threat, but this catch, fielding the highlight, oh, excellence personified just now from Janaba Joseph. Oh yes, in control of it right through to the end. That is in the coach's manual. The last 4 wickets have fallen just for 2 runs for Barbados. This is pressure, and it's a big final.
Big finals, Trinidad dominating. Not the best looking card for Barbados. It's not over yet, but at the moment, Trinidad is the happy of the 2 teams.
A lot rest on the shoulders of the bowlers now for Barbados, who didn't expect to be out here, but they're here because of this. 4, 38, 47, 60, 60, 61, 62. Nightmares, you would say. Nothing like this would have been discussed when they had their team meeting yesterday. Keela Elliott would not have expected that in the 22nd over she would have pads on and bat in hand. But she's got something to do. Oh, Trinidad, the carnival continues for them. 62 for 7.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
No letting up, ladies. No letting up.
Sound of bat on ground there. Just wonder, how do Barbados salvage anything out of this? How do they readjust and think of maybe what total? Trinidad and Tobago, though, everything has gone right for them since the toss. They said they wanted to win. They said they wanted to put pressure on Barbados, and balls like these put pressure on them indeed. Young Ram Tahal is doing what's been asked of her. It's going down on angle. Another run added to the total for Barbados.
Leg by in signal. But there's a lot of cricket to be played still, a lot of overs left to be bowled. Can Barbados bat another 10, 15 overs? Will be probably the ask of the coach and try to get the score closer to 100 or just over 100. Anissa Mohammed has played a role. And so too has Janaba Joseph with that catch.
Sensing that maybe 2 fingers might be on that trophy, Trinidad and Tobago. You think about the fact that the runs for Barbados are back inside already. The slump continues. Ramtahal gets another. And oh, what a day it's been for the ladies in red.
The carnival is definitely going on at the moment. She's very happy. Marisa Aguilera, coach of Trinidad and Tobago. Beautiful wicket this. Finding the outside edge. Wicketkeeper celebrates. Keely Elliott has to go without troubling the scores. He's gone for naught. It's 63 for 8.
$63 for 8. There's absolutely no prediction being made before today that could have brought this as what we might see. Shanika Bruce now at the crease. Ramtahal, her second of the day, full from her, and just a thin edge on it, and everything going to hand now for Trinidad and Tobago. They put down 2 catches earlier, but since then, it's been good for them. Confusion in the middle. It's really been a confusing day for Barbados women.
Well, that's a positive looking shot from Shanika Bruce on the back foot and punch it pretty hard. Maybe she should have been high up in the order. But it's difficult to judge from just one shot. But as you say, Barbados need to try to get a couple more runs on the board if they're going to try to make a contest of this. But at the moment, Trinidad and Tobago is large and in charge.
Large and in charge indeed. What a start it has been. 23 gone, 64 for 8.
Right time, wrong.
Let's work, Sam.
2 slips now in place for Trinidad and Tobago and Ramnath.
Bowling. Let's work, girls.
This is indeed pressure. A question for you, Courtney, after this ball. I know you have years of coaching experience under your belt as well. What do you tell, we're going to go both sides here. First of all, Barbados side, what are you telling your batters in this type of a situation?
Try to bat as many overs as you can with a rotational strike and try to see if you could get to 80 or 100 would be my sort of message to them. Don't just give it away. Show some fight. Show some grit.
That's one side of the coin. The other side is, what are you telling your girls if you're Trinidad and Tobago's coach?
Don't let them off the hook. Wide signal. Runs to Barbados. But I'll be telling them, don't let them off the hook. Let's try to finish this game. Appeal for the catch behind on a wide signal. The double bluff didn't work.
There's a lot of discussion that will be going on surrounding this game. Questions of what has Barbados done wrong? What has Trinidad done right? Certainly to answer that second question, they planned Trinidad and Tobago, and those plans have produced fruit here. Just the way did it. 24 gone, 65 for 8. So much is happening. We started by saying it was a glorious day in terms of conditions, in terms of pitch, in terms of field, but it's not been glorious for bat with Barbados. At the toss, the captain talked about getting certain elements of it right and following the blueprint. I guarantee you that blueprint has gone through the window.
Was that the window we saw the coach closing?
And I can understand why he closed that window as well, because there's only doom and gloom out there, and I don't think there's anything that you can truly coach in a situation like this. You've put in the hard yards, you've put in the hard work, and then you're watching it unravel in front of your face. The last thing you want to see is yourself up on that big screen with our camera guys who just happen to spot you. Oh, it is pressure.
Good pressure maintained by Ramtahal. But I agree, the coach disappointed.
Height, a question. Angle, a question as well, heading down that leg side. Ooh, maybe a little closer than I thought, but height definitely a part of the conversation. Maiden over, but Courtney, let's talk about these wickets so far for the day.
Oh, that was a loose shot by Tice here, and then this one didn't keep it down just when she was looking well, Trishanola. And this is another one wide outside there off some chase by Taishona. And an easy catch, return catch. And this to me was another hero that we saw coming earlier. The running between the wicket has been poor, and this was plumbing front. And then Camila Connell trying to use her big shoulders. An excellent catch by Janaba Joseph. And this is the final wicket to have fallen so far. A smart catch by wicketkeeper.
To go back to the toss, Captain Christian Ramarak mentioned that fielding for them will set them apart. And when you look at what you see here, look at those catches, look at that run out as well. That is the elements of the game she wanted to get right. They've gone themselves right and they've put themselves in prime position. Coach mentioned it's not been since 2017 that they've had the joy of holding a 50-over cup. Could 2025 be the year of Trinidad and Tobago?
It definitely can be. They're in a very prime position for that. Ramarak has rotated her bowlers pretty well as well. So far in the proceedings, she hasn't taken her foot off the gas to give them much breathing space.
A lot of screaming going on out there in the middle. Batters calling, fielders calling as well. Leg byes being signaled by the umpire. Oh, it's all happening here. The pot is boiling, Courtney.
That's middle.
You just wonder who is cooking.
Right arm over. 2 to go.
At the moment, I think it's the pilau cooking from Trinidad and not the flying fish from Barbados.
These lower order runs will be very important for Barbados. Because even though 8 wickets are down, we look at the amount of overs that have been bowled. Can the lower order hang on and maybe bat another 15, another 20? Can they get themselves to the end of that 50 overs? Yes, it looks dark, gloomy, and grim at the moment. But even if they egg out another 30 runs, runs on the board are runs on the board, and in a final, well, any wickets that fall could bring pressure. 26 gone, 67 for 8.
Let's work, let's work. Let's keep working, girls. Keep working, keep working.
An update from around the grounds. Well, in that 3rd place playoff, Guyana 94 for 3 versus Jamaica. And over at St. Paul's, a distant drive into the countryside. 5th place playoff for Windwards. They are 92 for 4 versus the Leeward Islands. So everybody's still in action. Everybody's still in the sunshine of the CG United Super 50 Cup. And still in the sunshine is the experienced Anissa Mohammed. She's caught well today. She's bowled well. She started things off for them this morning.
And she has replaced Ramatal, who was bowled pretty well as well. All the Trinidad bowlers have been very, very good in their execution.
Looking to target that mid-wicket region because of the flight on offer from that one. But if you think about the turn on offer from this surface as well, definitely going down that leg side. Good offer though from Gordon. Yes, there's protection out in the deep, but naturally still looking to capitalize on moments offered. There's that fielder on the boundary on the leg side. Offers a much more controlled push down the ground. Shanika Bruce had a conversation before her. The ball before. Maybe it was okay, okay, let's settle down. Can't afford for you to be dismissed here. And I think this is just what maybe Shanika was speaking about when they had that conversation. Let's just look for those ones and twos. Yes, naturally the mind thinks, let us also get a boundary. But that has to be shelved here because of the situation, because of not having the ability to take a risk in this contest. Tight feel on the offside there. Naturally, the ball will be spinning away from Bruce, opting just for the one slip though. And behind it, the pot continues to boil. 27 gone, 68 for 8.
Keep working, girls. Keep working, girls. Let's keep working. Let's keep working, ladies. Let's keep working.
Voices. Voices.
Keep working. Keep working. Keep working. Number 2.
Keep it up. Support.
Keep working, girls.
Just a bit of a conversation going on in the field at the moment. bit of a switch in personnel. Ready to go again now with ball in the hand of the captain. This could be tight. A much better throw was needed, and it's so interesting that I mentioned that there was a switch in personnel. Ram Tahal, before that delivery was actually put there, reacted well, but maybe a stronger throw was needed. Captain thinks so as well, because that could have been another chance for a run out.
A good shoulder for the run out, and we saw the umpire just now giving the two Barbadian batters a little bit of warning of running down the pitch. So remember seeing that in the Jamaica game where they got 5 penalty runs, they've got a warning here. And here it is.
It would be an absolute crime if they were to give up 5 penalty runs in a situation like this. I promise you, they have nothing to give up, Barbados Pride. Absolutely nothing to give up.
In total agreement, they would want to gain 5 penalty runs, not lose it at this stage.
Keep going, keep going. Keep going, Jack. She can't get no runs like that, Rama. No runs like that, Rama. No runs like that, Rama.
The words out there are no runs. A bit quicker with that one from Ramharak. Just the one delivery left. And what is her 8th over? Figures are 2 for 12. It does not get better than this. Opted to go slower there. 28 gone, 69 for 8.
Let's work. Let's attack the ball, girls. Let's attack the ball. Watch it long and good throws.
Trinbagonians riding high here at Warner Park have Barbados in all sorts of bother at 69 for 8. Moving into this 29th holder, it's quite some viewing here. Nothing at all from the Knight sisters, and nor the captain. The 3 leading run scorers in the Barbados 11 out for maybe a combined 1. It will be challenging viewing for Barbadian fans across the region, as we've got Gordon and Bruce, the tail here, trying to hold on. Trinbagonians will be parading. Scrambled single. Scrambled single. Looks like he's going to go upstairs, yeah, and have a look. Shakira Selman, it's been difficult viewing. There's been some soft dismissals, and overall, what would you say about this approach to this first innings from the Barbadian batters?
Yeah, just before I answer that question, we're just going to make sure that Shanika Bruce has indeed grounded her bat before Chanel Saul has broken the stumps. It does look that way. Umpire Javed Persad will confirm no.
Left, let's work.
Yeah, eventually he does. So she's safe. Not out, Shanika Bruce. Another run. Everyone will be important.
Not given. Oh, it's given. walking off. There was bat. Well, a deflated Shakira Selman beside me. We can't even make the point before another wicket falls here. So the Anisa Mohammed off spin, a swing off top edge. Nicely taken by Shunal Sao, who's been chirpy, energetic, and excited behind the stumps, and so she should be. Shanika Bruce falls just the 1 run off her 19 balls, and Barbados slump further, 70 for 9.
Keep working, girls. Keep working, girls.
We have to work on that run out for them
You want to tell people that we plan so? That's work, girls. That's work, girls. One time, one time. Right hander, right hander. That's work, girls. That's work.
Vianney Herbert Mares, the last one out for Barbados. We are in the 29th over here in this all-important CG United Super 50 final. And it's been a house of cards. It was off the glove. The wicket before, not scrambling to. All panic now, just the single. Climbing up to 71 for 9.
Yeah, the last wicket, Shanika Bruce opting to sweep after deciding to spend some time. Ill-advised, and it sums up Barbados' play so far. They haven't been able to concentrate. They haven't played the situation well. And unfortunately, it has been down to poor batting. We haven't seen the ball turning square. That was the case at St. Paul's. So there's no excuse for this scorecard that we're seeing here today.
Bowler! That's it, over and out from the hands of the veteran Anisa Mohammed. A jubilant Tobago have dismissed Barbados all out for 71.
Yeah, the final wicket now falls with the score just on 71. 29 overs bowl. Yeah, Barbados lose their last. Cannons into that off stump. Anisa Mohammed finishes things off. Gardner has to walk back for 5. 71 all out Barbados in just 29 overs. Yeah, you can tell from the faces in that dugout, they're very disappointed. But Trinidad and Tobago, on the other hand, Marissa Aguilera, head coach of this side, will feel that she's done enough to take this final and win this year's CG United Women's Super 50 Cup. They were on target. They were disciplined. Trinidad and Tobago, Barbados Pride Women though, they just did not show up with the bat. Asabi Calendar stands tall above the others with 28. Trishan Holder looked good for 15, but no one else in double figures for Barbados Pride Women. 71 all out in 29 overs.
Sad state of affairs for the Barbados women in the final here at the CG United Women's Super 50, as they're bowled out for just 71 in 29 overs. And of the 71, they've got a lending hand with the 12 extras. Tells a story. A sad one for Barbados, however, a very dominant one for Trinidad and Tobago. They've bowled exceptionally well, and the veteran Anisa Mohammed leading the wickets with 3 to herself today. The captain Karishma Ramharak chipping in with 2. Really good economy rate for her as well. Sugrim wicketless, but she's kept things tidy. Ramtahal and Ramnath each picking up 2 wickets to wrap things up in the Barbados innings with the bat. This is exactly what they had in mind when they came out here today, Trinidad and Tobago, and they continue to pick up the wickets. As for the partnerships, there really isn't much to talk about. Calendar up at the top, tried to hold things together. However, despite her 28, she fell early, and Gordon Well, part of a few partnerships, but there are no runs at all to talk about it because the wickets just continue to fall in quick succession. We're now going to go down to Alex Jordan, who's got a special player with her.
I have got a 15-year-old by the name of Amrita Ramtahal, 2 for 5 off her 4. What did you guys do for breakfast? What was the team talk? Talk to me about this morning's preparation.
It wasn't a thing too hard. It was just go out there, back ourselves, and well, bowl them out.
And how the action played out on the field, did that give you some confidence coming to bowl your overs?
For sure. I mean, the senior girls, especially my teammates, back me, encouraged me as well, and I think that is a big part.
You guys had Barbados in all sorts of trouble from the very beginning. What can you tell us about the surface?
I mean, it's a good batting surface. I mean, it's a flat wicket, and I think we go out there and finish it up.
And in your opinion, what was it that took all those wickets today if it was such a good batting surface?
I mean, well, we had the ball under pressure, so I think it's just to back my ability.
And now you've limited them to a very low total. How much do you back yourself to chase this down and win?
100%.
Well bowled today, young lady.
Thank you.
Confident from the Trinidadians today, as they should be, because when they come back for the second innings, they're chasing just 72 runs, and they've got 50 overs to get there. We're now going to take a break as the players and we get some lunch in us. But while we take this break, you could enjoy a couple of nice features that have been put together for you. The first of Haley Matthews and the second of Karishma Ramharak. We'll be back for the second innings.
The last 12 months have been, I guess, pretty amazing when it comes to my success at the crease. For me personally, I think I've obviously been able to do really well and I guess have a lot more consistency too. And I think, yeah, it's just a matter of me really trying to spend time at the crease, but also when I get in and know that it is my day at the crease and I'm having a few out in the middle of the bat, just try to cherish that and make it a really big innings rather than falling a bit shorter. The vein of form kind of started over in Pakistan. We had a 3-match ODI series against them and I was able to score 200s and get my highest ODI score as well. I think it's 141 or something like that. And yeah, that kind of kicks it off, having a really good series there. And then we went over to India at the end of last year. And yeah, it was an up and down series for me. I had 3 matches, 0, 106, 0. So really up and down there, but yeah, still able to get the century. When I did get that century in India, I did have to fight it out a lot really early on in my innings. I think I was 5 off about 20 balls early on, and yeah, I kind of had to just grit it out a bit until things started flowing a lot more. I think when you are at the crease, and yeah, you are trying to get a big score out there, there can be a lot of pressure sometimes. I think for me, especially when I start my innings, that's when I feel the most pressure, but at the same time, when I do get flowing and I do get into a rhythm a bit more, yeah, I do feel things kind of relax a lot and I just kind of let my natural game take over, I guess. When I am on 80 or 90 or even closer, I just try to play the same way that I've been playing the entire innings, not change anything too much. I still want to be free and I still want to play my shots, but obviously just being really careful with my hand at the same time. I think my hardest century was probably my very first one, just the nerves and everything that comes about with it, but I was at home in Barbados as well. So having all my family at the ground, all my friends watching, being at home in such a big occasion, I was definitely very nervous as a young 18-year-old. So I did have to battle through some really tough periods against a really good South Africa bowling lineup as well. But yeah, thankful that I got over the line and yeah, that kind of kick-started a run for me too. I think my favorite century that I would have scored, probably a T21 against Australia in 2023. Obviously a massive game, chasing down 200 plus and a historic night. So I feel like that one definitely is at the top of the list for me. I think for myself, I kind of set goals before every single tour and a lot of the time that is to get 100 or 2 and just to stay really consistent with getting runs as well. But yeah, for sure, I think looking at the year and how much ODI cricket we have especially, it is a really big opportunity for me to get some runs under my belt and hopefully get a lot of centuries as well. So yeah, I would love to be able to get at least 1 century in every series we do play for the year. I think I just try to have my plans really strong before I do go into my innings. I feel like, especially over the last 2 years, I've worked really hard on getting stuff sorted off field, like my plans and the way I do want to build and go through an innings. And I think when it does come to the day of the match, try to execute that as best as possible. It's always really good to play in the West Indies first and foremost, but yeah, then being able to perform is even better as well. But yeah, just getting to start the year off really hot, getting a century in really early with a team win too is obviously really special.
And there it is. It's a century. You can hear them. They've enjoyed it. They've loved it as Hayley Matthews, the captain, has graced the situation of the CG United first ODI with a century. A match-winning performance indeed.
The last few runs that I had to get for the 100 against Bangladesh, it was pretty tight because we were chasing 198 and I think probably when I had about 5 or 6 more runs to go, I think the team only needed about 15 runs. And Shemaine Campbell had just come into bat with me as well. But from the minute she came in, she gave me a knock and she said, look, let's get you this 100. So it did get pretty tight. I think I still needed 1 or 2 runs to go when we needed 4 runs. But yeah, luckily I was able to get strike on the last ball of the over, take it over, get a single and face up the first ball to get the 100. As a captain, you always want to go and set a really good example. Unfortunately, I've been able to get some runs since I've been captain and I guess lead the team in that sense. But yeah, I feel like it does pull on the girls. They've obviously stepped up a lot so much in the last few years, and it makes my job 10 times easier when they're playing those roles as well. I think when I talk about the future of West Indies, I think just about how much I love playing for West Indies and wearing the badge on a whole. So I do see myself playing for quite some more time, and obviously being the captain of the team right now, I do enjoy leading a lot, and there's so many new girls that have come in who are hungry and want to play and want to be out there. So I think from a team's dynamic, we are moving forward, and I enjoy that, and it's probably a reason why I want to be around still and why I do plan on being around for so much longer as well.
I'm smiling because it's such a pleasure to have alongside me for a quick chat Karishma Ramarak, who is in the form of her life. Thanks for your time, firstly, Karishma. If we can just reflect on the start of 2025, you were named just about a week ago as the Sportswoman of the Year for your exploits and your pursuits in 2024. Tell us a little bit about what that award means to you.
Yeah, of course. As I mentioned in all your interviews, how important it was for, I guess, a female cricketer, to actually win that award. Usually it's highly nominated by, Olympians and stuff. So, after 42 years, I'm the second female cricketer to win that. It's definitely an honor to do so.
Tell us a little bit, for those who may not know Karishma, about your cricketing journey, where it all started, what sort of inspired you to get into this sport.
I started off at a really, really young age. One of my mom's brother, well, I guess is her younger brother, he played cricket at club level. I guess he played for Powergen at some point. And at 5 years old, he had me throwing balls at him. Kind of grew to enjoy doing that, looking forward to doing that every evening when he comes home from school. And from there, he started to teach me small things about the game. And yeah, I found a love for the game after that, and I never stopped, from there.
As a former spinner myself, I know that we all started off wanting to be batters, and at some point in time, we transitioned into spinners. Was that the case for you? Did you start off batting and then transition?
Nah, I think I started off as a fast bowler.
Right.
Very slowly, but fast.
As a young female cricketer growing up in the landscape in Trinidad and Tobago, there must have been challenges. Tell us a little bit about some of those challenges and what you had to do to overcome those challenges.
Again, of course, I used to live south early in my days, and obviously, coming from south, I guess all the training sessions were held, central and north. And well, I was raised by a single parent for a really long time, and obviously, being able to, match the girls who were actually able to have equipments and stuff that would keep them in the game. I had to find support outside. And obviously those were challenges because nobody at that time knew how far you could have made it in the game. So for me it would have been, equipments, transportations, getting to all the sessions in order to make those matches or make the team, first of all. So yeah, those were major things that I faced early up.
Yeah, very relatable. I too, from a single parent family, and knowing the importance of the benevolence of others. You mentioned your mom in a lot of your interviews, and sadly she passed away a couple of years ago. How did that impact you, Karishma? I know it's quite emotional for you as well.
Yeah, massively. I think she's been a really, really great person to my siblings and I. I feel like she has done so much for us, and when it's time for her to actually see the rewards, she's not here to experience it, but I know she's looking down and she's proud of us.
Absolutely, she must be proud of what you continue to do.
Huge shout given, and she's bettered her previous best, Karishma Ramarak, and ends with figures of 4 for 12.
Player of the series, it's your first player of the series in your career, 10 wickets all told. How pleasing was that overall performance, not only from your team to win the series, but for you personally?
I think for me personally, coming off of India series, it was a really, really struggle to get a wicket there.
Yeah.
And, you know, coming back home and, you know, playing on our turf and being able to pick up back-to-back four-fours, I think personally it's really, really great for me and my achievement and my goals for this year. So, you know, I'm just looking forward to see what this year has to present again.
And talking about great performances, Karishma, there were quite a few so far in your career. If you were to pinpoint one or two of your most special performances, your standout, your most memorable, what might that be?
It would definitely be my debut World Cup year when I got named in the team of the tournament. Obviously, you know, playing among all these great cricketers and being one of the best, I guess, in the world stage, you know, for me, it's probably one of my best moments.
And I read an article recently about you and when you just started bowling those off spin and also having the ability to bowl the ball that turns the other way. Tell us a little bit about some of your strengths as an off spinner, tactically and technically. What are some of the things that you consider to be your strong points?
You're going to get me in trouble now.
but as much as you can say.
No, I think it's no secret. I think you know, keeping the wicket in play all the time, it's one of my strengths. I feel like once you have the wicket in play, you have the opportunity to get wickets, I guess, LBW, bowl down, people, you know, just playing right in front of the bat, short, mid-wicket. So for me, it's all about, you know, making the batter play. And once you have them doing that, I think, you know, you always have a chance in the game.
Right, so we know of your exploits on the field, we know what you are capable of. Off the field now, what are some of the things that you like to do? Tell us a little bit about Karishma Ramarak outside the cricket field.
Well, I usually mention that I'm quite subtle, very boring, but my sister will beg to disagree. She thinks I'm very funny. But obviously, you know, when you're around your family, you know, your peers, you have a different personality. So I think for me, I'm very witty. You know, I will make my I guess undercover jokes.
Right.
Sarcastically as well. But also, I think for me, I really enjoy being with my family, with my friends. I spend time with them as much as I can when I'm there. You know, on the road, it gets really tough sometimes when you keep having to travel, you know, back and forth. So for me, once I'm able to be with them, you know, be around them, make sure they're fine, seeing that, you know, now that mom is not there, you know, I kind of step up as the mom now. But, you know, once they're happy, I'm happy.
So if you were not a cricketer then, Karishma, what are some things that might have interested you? What are other career paths potentially?
Well, I have been qualified as an engineer at some point. I think right now I could work as an engineering technician. I've always liked the name engineering without knowing, you know, how hard you had to work to be one. But, you know, I think I would have been an engineer for sure.
Karishma Ramarak, the off-spinning engineer, but she can also be an engineer in real life. If you were to give some bit of advice for the young women and girls coming through the system, of which there are quite a few back home in Trinidad and certainly in the West Indies, what sort of advice would you give to them, having been through the journey that you have been through?
I think, again, something I always mention is I wish I knew what I knew now, then. And for me, there's so much opportunities that we have now for women in cricket. I feel like, you know, once you have the ability, once you have the talent, don't ever set yourself short. You know, give it a shot. I think there's so much rewards to reap in this field.
And there's someone who's currently participating, captaining the women's team, the under-19 team in Malaysia, Samara Ramnath, off-spinner like yourself, also bowls a bit of leg spin. How do you see the young crop of young women cricketers? How do you see them coming along?
Well, for all who know, Sam and I, we have a really good relationship. I call her my child.
Right.
So, you know, it's somebody I picked up under my wing from a really young age, somebody I look out for, you know, in the Trinidad team. I guess being her captain as well there. I think we have a really good, you know, bunch coming up. I think we just have to, you know, again, from early start teaching them the right things, the way, you know, we would like to play our cricket going forward. And it's things that we as senior girls are learning as well. So if we could continue to create a culture where we want to learn and want to grow as a team, I think once we have them in our midst, they will fall in very good.
Karishma Ramarak says that West Indies women's cricket is in good hands with a young crop coming through. And finally, Karishma, your goals, your ambitions, your aspirations going forward in 2025 and beyond, what would they be?
I think for me, again, it's all about qualifying for the World Cup. I mentioned, how important it is for us to, get there first. And as I said, once we get there, we're a team that you don't really count out too often. So for me, I would really like to win a World Cup with West Indies. And I think as much as any other team would like to win it, we are going to try our best to do that. So for me, it's all about getting us there and trying our best to win it.
World Cup. That's the aim, that's the ambition, getting there firstly and then trying to win it. I want to thank you, Karishma, for your time, for your wonderful insights, for your articulation and all of the things that you shared with us. All the best in the T20 series that starts in a couple of days' time and on your continued growth and journey. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
And welcome back to a lovely sunny Warner Park where we're here for the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup final. Barbados versus Trinidad. Trinidad won the toss, sent Barbados into bat, and that is the result. The worst total of Barbados' competition, all out for 71. And the top scorer there, Asabi Calendar with 28. Yeah, productive work from the whole attack. Just the one seamer in Amrita Ramtahal. And the rest spin. Doing the job for Sweet TNT. So the target for Trinidad and Tobago, a meager 72 off their 50 overs. That is Nevis in the distance. St. Kitts and Nevis, sister islands here in St. Kitts. They call it Sugar City. Nevis is called the Queen's City. And Warner Park here at the Bullring, famed as a good batting surface. Barbados not able to take an opportunity, the opportunity of batting first to set any real total. So they'll have to be ultra aggressive with the ball from the start. Courtney Walsh, how do you see this one playing out early?
They need their wickets to get them back into this game.
Barry, you ready?
They need to put some dots together, not lose their
Skip,
cool,
you
but
ready?
stay focused and try to create pressure on the
Break
opening
up.
batters for Trinidad and
Let's
Tobago.
play.
On the other hand, Trinidad and Tobago just need to have one or two good partnerships to get in the ascending position.
Nell Sow facing the first delivery from Shamilia Connell, bowling from the Lozak Road end. Janaba Joseph, her partner, is the one who's been the leading run scorer for Trinidad and Tobago this tournament. A couple of other games. Connery, that third place playoff. Guyana, 112 for 4 in the 38th. And Windward's 114 for 7 after 30. So more runs in both of those games than in this final. We can hope we have a low-scoring thriller here today. Connery and St. Paul's for the 3rd place and the 5th place playoffs. You know, the point really is for the women of our region to have more cricket and more competitive cricket. This one nicely. Plays for the single. No real pressure here for TNT.
No, they're off on running. And this is a match summary of the previous match between these two.
That's you.
77
Right
for
there,
5
Bobo.
Trinidad and Tobago got
3 to
when
go.
they were chasing 76. This time they're chasing less.
What a psychological boon for Trinidad and Tobago that they've bowled them out for even less than that paltry score. Well bowled.
A big contrast as well because Trinidad and Tobago opened this morning with spinners. And I think for about 15 to 20 overs, all spin, it worked for Trinidad and Tobago. Barbados have started with pace.
Left alone. Yeah, that's right. Amrita Ramtahal not introduced until the 19th over. And all spin before that.
Good delivery this from Shamila Connell in the right channel. And she needs to be there or thereabouts all the time. Try to bring the wicket keeper or slip in play.
Over.
One without loss.
One for one here, Ali.
I share it to you. Share it to you. Let's cover and mid.
Thank you.
Man in the open sea. Not a care in the world here. St. Kitts and Nevis. Just a beautiful place to visit, to holiday, and to play cricket. There'll be a few concerns in the minds of the Barbados attack. They need wickets. They need them early. Here's Gordon. Well, full toss, put away as it should be. Full control, driving seat there, Chanel Sow.
A gift, if you ask me, full down the leg side. And Chanel Saw just helped it on its way. Poor start from Gordon. Full down the leg side and just needed to be helped. And that she did.
This indeed is what happens when you get yourself backed up against the ropes. There's so much riding on every ball. a good follow-up delivery.
Well, it's clear she's trying to swing it in, so she's trying to get it as full as possible to force the batter to play. First delivery was a looser, but the second one was more on target. And that's the area she wanted to be probing in, especially with the field she's got in place.
Getting a bit of swing. Dot ball's crucial, but wickets, an absolute must.
A little bit of late swing as well, which is good to see. So keep it in that area. Aim for that off stump or just outside. Just like that.
She heard you, Cuddy. Of course, Courtney Walsh, you were the head coach of the West Indies women. We know, of course, of your own illustrious, globally famous career. Now you're a commentator. Which of the three roles did you like best?
Wide again, down the leg side. Might not have the pace to get to the boundary. It doesn't. But they will get a couple of runs plus the wide for that. And the hands go out. More runs for Trinidad. I used to love playing cricket. Cricket was my pride and joy, and I had a special love for it. I would leave the flight in Jamaica, play a game for my local club, fly straight to England and play for Gloucestershire. The following day, I'd fly back home and do the same. Similar thing for the West Indies. Loved it.
And dare I say, we loved you too, sir. We loved you too. I mean, you must still go places in the world where people can't believe it's you and are happy to see you.
Yes, every now and then that happens, but I like to be low-key under the radar, so I'm pretty happy with that.
He's getting his scalps now on the domino table. I'll tell you that for nothing. Another wide. Yes, Courtney Walsh wanted for both assault and arson here. We have a little private joke going in the commentators because Cuddy turned on a kettle the other day that actually caught fire. It wasn't his fault. But wanted for assault on the domino table and now wanted for arson here in the com box. Courtney Walsh having a ball in St. Kitts. Defend yourself, sir. Defend yourself. Okay, looks like that's the over. A little confusion here. My fruit machine telling me we have one more ball. A couple of wides. Bowled in the over. Looks like they've moved on. 9 for none after 2. Well, the umpire's just going to have a little word there. We'll have a check. It's been 2 weeks of exciting action here in St. Kitts and Nevis. Great to have the Super 50 as a separate and standalone competition in the women's. Thank you to CG United for their title sponsorship of this. And really and truly, you just want to see more cricket, don't you, Courtney, for the women? More cricket and more competitive cricket.
And that's why I'm happy with this format. We have a finals, so 2 teams will get accustomed to playing in finals. And then you still have the playoffs, so they've got more cricket under their belt, and this can only put them in good stead. And the umpires have concluded it's an over, so Shamila Connell will start. You must have learned a few domino tips from me last night after we beat those people badly. They promised to buy me lobster. The cups have stopped looking for me though, so the salt has been eased up.
Thank goodness for that. It really is a wonderful part of the world, St. Kitts and Nevis, and in the most Caribbean moments ever, Courtney Walsh and I play dominoes at the taxi stand.
Those drivers are happy with our input and just to be able to vote. This is a beautiful delivery from Jamila Connell, playing a miss by Janaba Joseph. And you want to be proven in those areas. Try to bring, you just catch it there, the slip in play or the wicket keeper in play. Barbados need early wickets if they're going to get back into this game.
That's a good length. Disciplined here for the 3 dots, Tramilia Connell. What kind of pressure can they magic up? Because they've got to just imagine it. Trinidad and Tobago require less than 2 runs and over. Singles will be all they require. Trinidad and Tobago, a fine nation. Choose some wonderful cricketers over the years, including the head coach of this team, Marissa Aguilera, captain of the West Indies for a good while. This one cut nicely behind square, splits the fielders as well. That's some good work in the deep there. Save a couple of runs, every run. Crucial importance for Barbados.
Good shot over the top, but I think it was saved by Shanika Bruce. On her knees, recovered and supported by her teammate. 2 runs of Trinidad and Tobago. This partnership of 12 is a big contrast to what we saw when Barbados batted. They need wickets.
Bumper to finish to Sao. And so 3 from the over, 3 gone. Trinidad and Tobago 12 without loss. Sunny skies, beautiful Caribbean breeze blowing here. That's our view, actually, from Warner Park, right on the coast. And Trinidad and Tobago just sailing. 12 for none here.
We have a bowling change in Alia Lane. The captain is going to take things in her own hand. The leading wicket taker coming into this finals was Kehelia Elliott from Barbados, so we expect to see her in action at some point in time soon. But for the moment, it's Alia Lane. What we've seen there has done reasonably well with the ball. She's replacing Gordon.
Just the 5 wickets for the tournament for Aline. Best of 2 for 13. Decent Janaba Joseph, another promising talent for the West Indies. Seems to struggle a bit to move from this level to the international level, not as fluent or as confident, and given the opportunity, 1 step up. But that's why this competition, this Super 50 Cup, will be crucial for players like her. Feel their feet and get to bully. See the bowling here, this one. On to deep third collected, they'll pick the single up.
Shamila Connell getting around. Make sure they only get the single.
Now Barbados will be focusing on Shunel Sao because in the tournament so far, 80% of the deliveries Sao has faced have been dot balls. So she'll be the less fluent of the opening pair.
She started pretty aggressive today, though. She's up there in terms of trying to rotate the strike and showing intent, which is good to see. Sometimes when you get these small totals, you show intent and you get a good partnership going, the fielding team get deflated. So she's showing that intent so far.
Yeah, great opportunity for her to do it because what me worry. It's a good ball.
That's the here you want to be in Alia. Beautifully bowled, touching down and just holding its own. A play and a miss. Beautiful release. Batter has to play. Those are the years you want to stay in consistently.
And here Kaisia Knight, wicketkeeper, behind the stumps, chirping, trying to get into the mind of the Trini batters. Let's make them think a little bit about how low a total this is and how easy it should be for them. They'll need everything, Barbados. They'll need the psychology and more. Wide. This one just a little straight and straying down leg side.
That's not needed by Barbados. Can't afford to give away any free runs when you only make 72. So Captain Alain will have to hit the good areas all the time, consistently there, and try to get a wicket for our team. That's in the back of our mind.
And a dot from the last. So decent from the captain. 2 runs from her over. 4 gone. Tobago 14 without loss. Sabi Calendar top scored for Barbados with 28 runs. It was a free-for-all for the Tobago attack. They are just chasing 72 runs here in this final. Happening right now on the other side of the world in India in the women's IPL. Gujarat Giants taking on the Delhi Capitals. You see Deandra Dotson collecting a couple of wickets. As ever, 2 for 37 off her 4. A little bit more expensive than you'd expect. We'll see if she's needed with the bat. Gujarat now need 95 from 55 balls. Easy pickings here. Calm and confident opening pair for Trinidad and Tobago know that that's all that's required from them, is to keep their heads steady, focused, and leave the onus on Barbados, who have all the work to do. Uphill climb. You have to climb Mount Laimiga. Maybe that's who could climb with Manali. Manali Patel, our colleague who's down from Canada, has been searching for someone to climb the mountain with her, Cuddy. You were interested?
Definitely not me. Joel will have to climb that hill yourself. I went out on a game of golf with her and got soaked wet. That was it.
You've done your part. Torrential rain here actually yesterday. It rained the whole day. Very heavily. Beautiful conditions today.
Lovely, lovely day. The sun is out in all its glory and they're enjoying it now. They've done their part. Anisa Mohammed with her teammates and Captain Ramarak just relaxing, hoping that the batters can see them home comfortably.
Of course, there's money on the line, isn't there? 30,000 US for the winners, 15,000 US for the runners-up. But the bragging rights, the individual reputations amongst each other, that is almost as valuable. Perhaps more than gold. That's right, even more so. So just a couple of runs off that. So 5 gone now, 16 without loss. Easy picking so far for the Trinbagonians. Shunel Sao, Janaba Joseph. The crease. Oh, and that's nicely played through the inner ring and a nice comfortable single. So all going along very swimmingly here for the ladies in the red, white and black. It's the blue and yellows who've got to create something out of nothing.
And I think they're going to depend on this lady on our screen, Elliott, to do so. She has been the leading wicket taker going into this game. So one would like to see her come into the attack pretty soon.
Yeah, when are they going to bring the leggy in? Here she is, 13 wickets for the tournament. She's been, look at that economy as well. She's been outstanding. Best of 4 for 27.
She's been very good all tournament. And they might need her today. Get a couple of wickets to bring them back into this game.
Yeah, distinct difference in these opening attacks. No spin yet from the Barbadians. It was all spin until the 19th for the Trinidadians, which produced good returns. Interesting that we haven't seen Elliott yet. What do you think that? What do you think that is, Cuddy?
Opting to go for seamers up front first. Probably thinking that Trinidad plays spins a little better. But she's a leading wicket taker. I expect to see her into this attack soon.
Stylish, leave alone from Chanel Sao.
Not a lot of runs to play with, so you've got to use your options. I thought Ramarak did that well. She rotated her bowlers. She went spin on heavy with the plan that they had. It paid off, and she brought in the seamer. The seamer got her the wickets that she wanted. Didn't overbowl her either. She just, the rotations of her bowlers were excellent.
Yeah, they got to be super sharp in the field, the Barbadians. Well stopped. And you heard the shout from around the ground because they're just trying to keep their spirits up out there. It's a steaming day here in St. Kitts.
Great little work by Gordon just now, and the captain there in the camp, Ramarak, pretty happy with what's going on. Her coach, Marissa, Anissa was with her just now. The senior heads, they have been around together, they have played together. They want this trophy badly.
Certainly had plans for Barbados. Yeah, just another couple from the over, so decent from Barbados after 6. Trinidad and Tobago are 18 without loss.
Bad long. You can do it, girls.
Amelia Connell continues her work from the Lozak Road end. And an aggressive looking stroke from Janaba Joseph. They've saved the boundary. And a couple of runs for the Trinbagonians.
Yes, runs for Trinidad and Tobago. Joseph striking it down the ground straight. Eluding the fielder. The first dive, and then this one safe too. Good work. In the end, Aina Jali Cumberbatch.
Got on top of that one nicely. So really very confident and assured here, this opening pair. Their partnership, 21 runs off 41 balls, more than good enough. And plain sailing at the minute. Shamilia Connell, so vastly experienced on an international level. She'll have a plan.
Barbados need wickets. They've gone to the experienced Connell. She's in her 4th over. No wicket as yet. We saw Gordon bowling 1. Alia Lane, captain, coming on immediately. Desperate to try to break this partnership. Wicket is the order of the day for Barbados.
Diani Herbert Mares at first slip. I'll leave that well alone with Chanel South. You'd imagine that no matter what plans the Barbadian attack comes up with, Trinbagonian batters would have to be complicit because they don't need any risk here. No risk required.
Slow deliver from Connell, trying to tempt Chanel So to go over the top, but she played it sensibly. As you say, there's no need to take any unnecessary risk. As you can see, she's just taking pace off a little off cutter. Sometimes you drive a bit too early and you hit through the line and it's skies in the air. She's taking no risk.
Oh, the bouncer this time, it's up and in the air. A fielder underneath it, and the breakthrough. The veteran Shamilia Connell, last ball of the over, manages to get Chanel Sao. A crack of light, maybe, for the ladies in blue and yellow.
Yes, this was a plan. You could see she went for the hook shot. She's been known to out a couple of times playing that shot. And one wonders why it took Barbie so long to go to that plan. You could see the wicketkeeper with her hands in her hair saying, why it took her so long? But Trinidad saw has to go for 9. It's 21 for 1.
Brittany Cooper walks out to the middle, having lost just the 1 wicket so far, Trinidad and Tobago, and they'll feel pretty comfortable in this run chase. They need just another 51 runs, plenty of overs to get there. The bowlers today doing the job for Trinidad and Tobago and bringing their team in a very good position. Misfields not helping the cause for Barbados.
Needed early wickets in Barbados, and this will make them smile. Chanel So didn't have the best of tournament, skying what in the end was a very easy catch for Sabi Calendar. Puts a small smile on their face, but they know that they're some distance away. Barbados, they need more wickets. 1 down, can they take more? Joseph has played well, gotten some starts across this tournament. Cooper, she can add some impetus to the innings if she gets going. This will be a big wicket here for Barbados, because even though it's a small total, Trinidad and Tobago haven't necessarily done the best that they could have done this season with the bat. You think that maybe 2 wickets down, 3 wickets down, and panic might set in. Still though, large and in charge, Trinidad and Tobago.
I think if they had another 50 runs on the board, Barbados might have been thinking that way. However, when your target is 72, you just don't have enough to be able to put pressure back on the opposition. Needed desperately to pass that 100-run mark today.
You would definitely have to think that is a day that everything would have to go perfect for them. If we look at, let's say, guess at some odds right now, you would say that is 99% in favor of Trinidad and Tobago. activity wants to come out on top here. Now you think about a side that has showed that they want it. It's been them. Since the toss, things have gone their way. They've fielded well for the most part. They've been disciplined in terms of how Krishna Ramharat rotated the bowlers. It was good as well.
It comes down to keeping things tight as well. Barbados, if they want to put a good fight, if they want to believe, but they've bowled 5 wides already in their 7.5 overs. Those are free runs that they're gifting away to Trinidad when they don't have many to give. The misfield's not helping the cause either.
On the back of that, they have a Janaba Joseph who is looking like a wall out there. 8 gone, 23 for 1.
That's middle leg.
If you're wondering why Trinidad is batting already, this is exactly it.
Right arm over.
Very sad and sorry looking batting card for Barbados. Runs for a Sabi calendar. A bit of a start from Tristan Holder, but other than that, it's been nothing but lotto numbers for Barbados, you might say.
Well, defensive from Trinidad. Yes, they've got no pressure. They've got plenty of deliveries to chase this total down. Joel, do you want to see them take the game on and win in style, or do you want to see them amble over the winning line, the finishing line?
Well, it all depends on my ability to get a direct flight home. I think that will be what I'm banking on, maybe. But no, in terms of a Trinidad perspective, I think that it doesn't matter for them how they get over the line as long as they get over the line, because $30,000 is on offer here. Whether they get it looking good and stylish, or they get it because of the missed opportunities by Barbados and the slips in the field by them, or they get it whereby they just nudge and nurdle it, it will not matter, because I promise you there's no ugly looking $30,000 that I've ever seen.
No, but that is ugly right there. Right through the hands of Kaisia Knight. It tells the perfect story to what Barbados has put out today. They just haven't shown up today. They haven't showed up with the bat, they haven't showed up with the ball, and the fielding's been mediocre at best.
A bit of aggression being shown by Connell there with a sharp and short delivery. It's got them buzzing out there.
She does like to get those bouncers in. Janaba Joseph not in the right position whatsoever, in 2 minds in the end. Evasive action to get out of it. She had that bat hanging out too, though. A bit dangerous. Why are you in such a rush to get out of here, Joel? It's paradise, St. Kitts.
Yeah, and I have a paradise back home in Barbados too. I've got my bed back home in Barbados as well. I mean, I actually happened to pull up the flight schedule. There are no direct flights available tomorrow, but there is one a little later this evening. So, jury is still out on that one.
Joel, Trinidad cannot hear you. Cut away, slight misfield again, and they come across for a single. End of the 9th, it's 25 for 1.
They've made a good and steady start here, Trinidad and Tobago. Yes, they've lost so, but 25 for 1 still represents a decent going for them. Last over of the power play now. Asking questions, Aliyah Aline, but beyond the question, she would want an answer in the affirmative of a wicket. Because Janaba Joseph has done well with the bat relatively, we'll say, at the top of the order for Trinidad and Tobago, has gotten herself, some starts in this competition. If they can take her here, it brings maybe Anisa Mohammed to the crease.
Really has been unfortunate actually for Janaba Joseph, because if you look at her innings, she has been consistent to get those starts and she looks a very good player. She's just been unlucky to not kick on and get a big score for her side. A lot of promise, a lot of talent in her though.
Yeah, definitely the signs are there for her. She actually played one down the ground a little earlier that was an on-drive of perfection. This, the off-drive at this time. Oh, look at the arms, look at the elbows and how they come up. From a neutral perspective, you would want that she's able to tick the box of seeing her side over the line here today, regardless of what that strike rate looks like for her. Then she's able to slash outside the off with that. And the thing about it is that all of her connections have been good. Just occasionally she finds the fielders like here.
It comes down to not picking out the fielders and picking out the gaps. Sometimes it can be as simple as looking for the gaps and not looking for the fielders. But she's a class act to watch.
Yeah, 2 behind square on the offside, 2 behind point for those cut shots that we're seeing from Joseph. Not out was the early call, sliding down the leg side on angle, coming over the wicket and just pushing it into the right-handed batter.
These are the ones you want to put away. Low full toss, going down leg. Just needs to get a bit more bat on that. Especially with no fine leg.
Yeah, any bet on that would have been 4. Lovely shot from Joseph. Oh, wow. Shot of the afternoon.
Shot of the afternoon indeed. Authority written all over this, and she continues to show why exactly she is a class act. Jumps onto that back foot in a flash as soon as she's read the length. Right out of the middle of the bat as it runs away, races away in fact, for 4 runs. Excellent shot from the youngster. 10 overs gone, 29 for 1. They're closing in on this target, Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, steady progress for them. Once again, a good sound off the middle of the bat. They've found the middle, Trinidad and Tobago. They've looked easy out there, and it's just so interesting because 45 minutes ago, an hour ago, things were helter-skelter out there in the middle for Barbados. And you just wonder, given that both sides talked about it being a good batting surface, you just wonder what went wrong for Barbados. Yes, Barbados have used more seamers than Trinidad have used in their innings. You wonder if maybe Barbados should have taken a page from Trinidad's book and opted to bring their spinners into the contest early in this one as well to see whether or not they could get something. I think of maybe the leading wicket taker in this tournament so far being out there in the middle. Keela Elliott, there on screen now. She started today with the most wickets. When does she come into the contest? Of course, not much runs to play with. Barbados, they need wickets, and she is a wicket taker for them. Opting for the variation of pace off. And a bit of a reaction as well from Cooper after it also. Watch here. Oh, well, not there. We'll try to get it on the reverse. If we don't see it, you're just going to have to trust me because I saw it. But it almost looked like that wrestling move of you can't see me type of a thing. Opting for pace off. Again, 11 gone, 29 for 1. After 11 overs, so interesting the comparison, 29 for 1. But then we know what happened after that in terms of a Barbados case. After that position of 29, the second wicket went down at 38. And then from there, everything was down the escalator for Barbados. Yeah, that's the escalator there. It's not even the stairs because you take a little longer on the stairs. The escalator was at ×2 for Barbados and things just went down for them. Catches the kite. Wow. You need to hold on to those moments at the toss. Fielding was said to be the difference maker in this game. Catches win matches. How much will they pay for that?
Well, the game's going in one direction. And it's going in Trinidad's favor. Hard hands. Not sure if the full dive was necessary on that occasion. And in and out of the hands. Shinaba Joseph gets the life.
This time along the ground, and this time Asabi Calendar is able to do what is required. But in a game like this, small margins, that wicket could have spelt something for Barbados in terms of opportunity. She got herself there, got her hands down, and it found its way back out.
Soft hands. She gets off the strike with another single. Last game of the CG United Women's Super 50. It's the final. Shinaba Joseph's just gotten a life. She should probably make the most of it and see her side all the way home. They need just 42 more. And she's got the experience of Brittany Cooper at the other end. With your urgency of catching that flight, I think you should have gone with my approach. I told him, win in style, go for it. Show Barbados how it's done on this track. This is how you bat on this track.
Good looking on drive, but I was going to say for none, but the guilty party on this time, Nijani Cumberbatch, fumbling that one. Should have been regulation for her, gets herself around. Just not in the position, slightly maybe taking her eyes off of it as well. Have Barbados taken their eyes off the trophy, you wonder. This time falls well short. Trinidad continue 31 for 1.
Nice. You're way outside. Good.
Persisting with Shamelia Connell, thinking that maybe her experience could bring the wicket for Barbados. Not sure if I would have continued like this, because you also have a roadmap that was painted for you by Karishma Ramarak in terms of how she rotated her bowlers as well. And when looking at a target like 72, naturally you're not thinking that a bowler gets into a longer spell in a situation like this. You're looking for wickets, and that sometimes prompts the quicker changes of your bowlers, looking to see who might be that person, ensuring that batters don't get settled. Yeah, she did well today, Karishma Ramarak. She did well when she called heads at the toss. She did well with the decision to bowl first, and she did well with the planning and the use of her bowlers as well. Yeah, a couple back of the length deliveries that batters have opted to go under. Yes, it looks good in terms of O's and A's, but O's and A's will not get you the CG United Women's Super 50 Cup. Wickets will if you're Barbados. And then a wide as well. You just wonder if maybe could be also getting a bit tired as well. Now into her 7th, Shamelia Connell. Just go back to wondering what maybe were the instructions as they went, or what were the team plans for Barbados in terms of how they use their bowlers.
For Trinidad and Tobago, Karishma Ramarak was really good at the way she changed the bowling and the bowlers. There's 9 bowling changes in that innings. She was quick, gave short spurts to each of the bowlers, which means it kept the batters guessing as well. Barbados, on the other hand, they've gone for longer spells. And the only chance you have to win the game is wickets. You have to make sure you alternate your bowlers faster than this. Change the bowling as often as you can.
Yeah, Keela Elliott just now. You wonder, when do they go to her? When do they go to the main? Nothing with that one. 13 gone, 32 for 1. Other games being played today, of course, that 3rd place playoff. Jamaica women, they need 183 runs to finish 3rd versus Guyana. And then leewards, they need 131 if they will place 5th versus Windward Islands. Continue to tick along here. Trinidad and Tobago, absolutely no pressure for them. And you think about that required run rate, 1.06. Here's a bowling change in Tiani Herbert Mears. Two is the call. Good running from them as well. Good early call. Good aggression. Understand that mid-wicket had to go some distance to their right.
That's why your spot, bud.
A great intent and great aggression between the wickets. So quick again. This time it's Brittany Cooper onto that back foot.
No ball. And a free hit. Well, well. Oh, Barbados are simply adding a couple errors here, there, and everywhere. Free hit on offer for Cooper. Latched on to that. Free hit, 4 runs from it.
Shouldn't have your spinners bowling no balls. That is not what you expect from your spinners, and not the best of deliveries for the free hit. Too short, and Brittany Cooper's a strong batter. Onto it in a flash. Need to have something behind that line.
Still short. Why your spot, buddy?
Well, well, well. When we put together the package of the mistakes of Barbados, it will not make for good viewing. They have not done themselves any favors at all in this contest, neither with bat, neither with ball, and neither in the field. Up and over from Joseph. Can maybe think 2 here if they push. Opt instead just for the single. 30 runs needed for victory, 42 for 1.
We're in paradise. This particular one called St. Kitts and Nevis for the Super 50 Cup. Barbados bowled out for 71, their lowest total of the competition. And Trinidad and Tobago sailing their way towards victory. This has been a wonderful competition, the CG United Super 50 Cup. We're going to thank our title sponsor for allowing these women to have the opportunity, this platform, this visibility on ESPN. And so crucial in terms of the building and the development of women's cricket as a professional sport. Shakira Selman beside me would have grown up in this game and would have seen in your lifetime so many changes. Shakira, I mean, you must be thrilled. Now we're normalizing the professional game of women in cricket.
Yeah, certainly, Alex. I think women's cricket is perhaps the fastest growing sport in the world. So many people are watching this game now. So credit must be given to Cricket West Indies as well in securing that deal with ESPN. There's so many more opportunities for young girls no young girls and parents are now convinced that this could be a real career choice. I'm so pleased to see how much the game has grown. So much has changed since 2008 when I first started. They allowed the field, but not outside umpire. Maybe coming off the pad.
Yeah, here we are at the Super 50 Cup. This is the regional competition. But they've got not only their eyes on representing the West Indies women at international level, but franchise opportunities. We see 3 of our best at the WPL in India now, making a wonderful living. And this is where it would have started for them too at this level. Okay, 2 from the over, 15 gone now. Tobago, 44 for 1. Barbados 47 for 2 at this stage. So not a massive difference in the totals. Batting has let Barbados down. But we really need our young women, our girls, to be playing cricket in secondary schools, so that by the time they reach this regional level, they've already had so much experience in their own lives that the standard is even higher at this stage. So we got to normalize learning from young, eh?
Yeah, and Cricket West Indies, with their plans to have an under-16 competition starting next year, will force that. Because how else will you prepare young girls to be ready to play in an under-16 competition? Of course, there are a number of girls who play in boys competitions around the Caribbean. And on the 13 competition is currently ongoing in Barbados, and there are lots of girls who play for different teams within that competition. And the most important thing for me, thing that has stood out, is the fact that they're being given opportunities, not just making up numbers.
Yorker. Beautifully executed by Alia Aline, the captain here. Nothing to do but pinpoint accuracy. Yeah, well, good dig out from Cooper as well. Cooper. World Cup winner herself from 2016.
Interesting though, Alex. Really interesting to see that Barbados, in trying to defend 72 runs, have not yet introduced the highest wicket taker in this competition.
Why is that? Why have we not seen Elliott yet?
I suppose, even though she takes wickets, she's quite expensive. But the only way they're going to win is by taking wickets. They have to gamble. And also much too easy with this field that's set. There is a deep cover on the boundary. And in fact, there was a deep cover from the first over, which I was very disappointed with personally. You want them, the Trinidad and Tobago batters, to have to really find ways to get singles. We've given them another gap, a bigger gap, by having that field on the boundary. And you want to bat your West Indies bowlers in particular. You see Kaishona Knight on the boundary there. To be able to stop the batters from finding that gap. If she's in the circle, the gap is so much smaller.
Yeah, and you can create some pressure. Nice sound off the bat for that one, and a well-run single.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how long it takes Trinidad and Tobago to get these runs. They'll be happy as long as they get past the total. There's 24 more runs needed. You want to find a way to make it as difficult as possible for them to get there. This field does not suggest any pressure. Virat Maidon just going back to long on as well.
So they've been negative in their batting, Barbados, and a little negative here in the field sets and in the attack. 16 overs gone. Trinidad and Tobago are 49 for 1. A simple 23 runs will mean $30,000 to the Trinidad and Tobago team if they continue as they're going here to win this Super 50 Cup. 1-2 full from Gordon. Handled nicely by Janaba Joseph. Would you like to see an extension of this tournament, Shakir Salman? As it is, it's short and sharp. They only played each other once and then a final. Maybe playing each other twice?
Yeah, the 50 has come out with that single for Trinidad and Tobago. And continue to score easily. But yes, Alex. Simply put, these girls need to play more cricket. It's the reason they're not improving at the rate we all expect, the rate we all want to see. It's very difficult to compete with teams who are playing at least 50 games a year when you're only playing 6.
Yeah, that's too big a gap. Oh dear, this one has gone fine. And they've run a couple here, racing their way home, Trinidad. Lots of noise from their camp. They're already celebrating what seems an assured victory here at Warner Park.
Yeah, and I remember speaking to some of the under-19 girls who went to the UK around August, September last year. And they said when they spoke to the girls there, and this is just club level, those girls said they had already played more than 30 games in that year. And we are talking about West Indies players. And those West Indian players had only played 5 before being selected for West Indies, and then another 5 against USA. 10 games in total. The good thing though is that now Cricket West Indies have added this extra round in this competition by adding the final. Last year the previous years there was no final. So it was 5 games, the team with the most points at the end of it. So there is progress.
Yeah, access and availability. Time in the middle.
Yeah, dude. Also sent 4 girls over to Australia for the Australian summer so they can play more cricket. More of that needs to be done if we do not have the resources ourselves.
Yeah, those tours of crucial importance, particularly because the world loves the West Indies. We could do it. All the time. Get nice exchanges between our players and others. Just have a quick look at this here. Gordon's delivery. A full toss. Was it a chance? No, fell short. So 56 for 1 here. Looks like we're going to have a drink. Just the lone wicket of Shunel Sao, taken by Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. Janaba Joseph, Brittany Cooper, needing 16 runs to secure a victory and be the champions of the 2025 CG United Super 50 Cup. What a glorious time to be a woman and to be a cricketer, to be an athlete. It's a productive moment.
Yeah, Chanel so bounced out by Shamilia Connell, who had a nice long spell of 7 overs for 11 runs. Yeah, never really got into position, got way too high on her, and an easy catch for a Sabi calendar. Only moment of joy for Barbados in this innings.
St. Kitts and Nevis, that's the port there, port area. You go and get your trinkets and all things that say hashtag St. Kitts. Gosh, isn't it beautiful? Stunning, lovely people, warm place. And that's Nevis, sister island, just across the water, just a 4 or 5 minute water taxi ride. I'm gonna go and spend the night there this weekend myself, looking forward to that. Just a glorious place to be. If you've never come to St. Kitts and Nevis, have a look at that. That's a famous strip of land there. You can take a drive and see the water on both sides. Just paradise here in the Caribbean. Yeah, a lot of our crew know a thing or two about a bar not far from there by the name of Shipwrecked. I think the emphasis is on the wrecked.
Let's play.
Connell now from the commentary end.
Yeah, Aline going back to her most economical bowler and the lone wicket taker in Shamilia Connell, getting a goal from this commentary end. Yeah, really just hoping now, Barbados, that they can salvage some pride and get a few more wickets before it's all over.
Yeah, we talk a lot about training and how you recreate game situations in training. Well, I mean, an opportunity here for the Barbadian 11 to understand that victory here nigh on impossible, but what small targets could they set themselves even in these dying moments of the action? It's a good start from Connell with 3 dots.
Yeah, remember, this is a very important tournament for Shamilia Connell in particular. Just out of the West Indies team for that last series against Bangladesh. So she would have been one of the players who needed to perform this competition to find her way back in.
Yes, is the call for a short, sharp one. Easily taken. Yeah, you mentioned the West Indies women. They'll be getting ready for the qualifiers of the ODI World Cup.
Yeah, those qualifiers are scheduled to take place in Pakistan from April 4th until April 18th.
And quick update on the other games. That third place playoff, Ghana 182 for 8. Interesting to have a look and see how those other games are getting on. We were hoping for a closer encounter here at Warner Park. Leeward Islands now chasing 131. They're 19 for 2, so Windward got a couple early ones. Ghana has set a total of 182, so 183 for Jamaica. Oh, it's put down! She looked to have it in control. Did a set of juggling. I've lost my words. Brittany Cooper having a little giggle, knowing she is dead lucky to get away with that one. And Connell will be devastated.
Yeah, this sums up Barbados' pride today, really. Simple chance to kill Elliott at backward point. Guided to her, almost catching practice. 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and she's not able to hang on.
Skip.
Seems it's a flat hands too, juggling it, not getting her fingers around the ball. Really did very simple, came straight to her. She's just, yeah, exactly. The fingers have got a curve around the ball. If we look at that again, very flat, hard hands.
Solid.
Just have another look at it here. What do you make of this,
Right arm over.
Shakira?
Yeah, it seems simple enough. She seemed to get into the right position, but then got too excited. And then not allowing the ball to come to her and settle in the hands.
And certainly have not been at their best today, the Barbados Pride. Opportunity to get Brittany Cooper late in the piece. Put down.
Yeah, second chance put down by Barbados Pride. First one was a Sabi Calendar, and it was Janaba Joseph who benefited.
How could that have changed things? Both Joseph and Cooper gone. It's not a ton of batting in this Trinidad and Tobago 11. No more is a bowling side. Wow, close. Herbert Mayers now. Spinner.
Pitch way outside our stump, but lots of turn on that occasion. Took the edge and passed Casey and Knight. Wouldn't be fair to call that a chance. We've seen turn from that end. Almost all the spinners that have bowled from that Lozat Road end have turned the ball. Herbert Mears bowled her first over from this commentary end. Just wonder about the tactics. That's where Trinidad and Tobago were really good. Marissa Aguilera as head coach and Karishma Ramarat. They made the right decisions. Of course, the bowlers still had to execute. But yeah, here are the drop chances. First one, a Sabi Calendar diving forward. Could not hold on. Hard hands. And then Keela Elliott a few balls ago.
So it'll be a disappointing end to their campaign. Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago will feel very good about the way they dismissed the Pride this morning in that first innings. Stranglehold on this game from the very start. Took that late. He's been handling it nicely. So 3 from the over now after 19. Trinidad and Tobago 61 for 1. Jubilation and celebration in that Trinidad and Tobago camp. Anissa Mohammed has not stopped smiling all afternoon long. They had plans for Barbados, and they carried them out. Just 11 runs needed. We've been in St. Kitts and Nevis for a couple of weeks. Each team has played the other one once. The top 2 in points at the end of those games, contesting this final here at Warner Park today. We have seen some good cricket though. We saw the Leeward Islands win their first ever 50-over encounter. They beat Jamaica, chasing 250 plus. Shakira, one of the most exciting games of the tournament.
Yeah, a historic win for the Leeward Islands women. Hadn't won a game in Super 50 before that one. That also chasing a mammoth total. Jamaica also passed 200 on 2 occasions. We saw some on the 19th stepping up. Abigail Bryce getting a half century here. Samara Ramnath getting some wickets again. And there's the summary of that game we're alluding to. 157 for 9 Leeward Islands. Thriller it was, winning with 3 balls to spare.
Showed tremendous heart and what we would call in the Caribbean belly in that game to get themselves over the line for the first time in this format and at this competition.
Young on Erin Dean in the middle, one of the West Indies on 19 players that was a part of that World Cup, not being given an opportunity today. Last year, she was good for Barbados. Yeah, so there are some positives coming out of this competition, albeit a disappointing final.
Fittest man on the block, young Keith Atherton, West Indies legend, 60 years old. Huh? This is just evidence. Keep your body well and eat well. Wonder what he's got in there. This one, this catch held on to. A real muted celebration from the Barbadians, understandably. But Brittany Cooper finally falls.
Yeah, drop catch. A few balls ago haven't cost Barbados. Yeah, team. Short, slow, and unfortunately for Brittany Cooper, she picked out Aaliyah Aline at short mid wicket. Yeah, she will be disappointed that she wasn't able to see her side over the line. Has to walk back for 17. 62 for 2.
Well, you had a sense that Anisa Mohammed was quite psyched to get out there in the middle and see her team over the line, and she's here. Here because the luck of Brittany Cooper ran out. Fell off the shot, and the captain, the Barbadian captain, almost in disgust. That's a good turn.
Yeah, she is quite good, Yanni Herbert Mears. Going better for that end. But easy walk in the park for Trinidad and Tobago. No pressure on that run rate.
White ball.
Standard commentator's curse. As soon as we start to look at the prowess of Herbert Mears, she bowls a white.
Yeah, she would have been one of the players I think would have been unfortunate to miss out on selection for that on the 19 World Cup. And I say that because when she played last season, at least the season before that in 2023, she was really good with the ball. And she troubled players like Stephanie Taylor, who you know is a legend. If you trouble Stephanie Taylor, you know you have to be at least a decent bowler.
Right arm over, 3 to go.
Didn't start the competition for Barbados, but she's done well since coming into the team. Will be disappointed that there aren't too many runs to defend.
Yeah, we're talking about wins in this competition. You reminded me when you said Stephanie Taylor of Amrita Ramtahal with the cotton bowled of the great legend. And Stephanie Taylor in that game they played against Jamaica.
Yeah, and those are the wickets you will always remember. And on top of that, it was a great catch. She'll never forget that one, I promise you.
15 years old. So this is the point. I just got goosebumps saying that myself. This is the point. Now, Amrita Ramtahal at 15 has a sense of herself as a professional cricketer already. Oh. Turn. Herbert Mears looked on that one keenly.
Just makes you think that maybe Barbados took too long to introduce the spinner from that end.
So good, just the 2 runs from it. 8 runs needed to win this. Trinidad and Tobago, 64 for 2.
64 for 2, Trinidad and Tobago. They're almost where they need to be, just 8 runs away from winning this game. This is worked into the leg side for a single. Janaba Joseph continuing to find some runs for herself and for her side. Got Courtney Walsh alongside me. Welcome, Courtney. How are you this afternoon?
Thank you very much. I'm very good. The sun is out, it's bright. We've seen a lot of seamers from Barbados, just one spinner. And the leading wicket taker yet to bowl a delivery with just a few runs, 7 required. Strange if you ask me.
Yeah, surprised to only have used 4 bowlers when wicket is the name of the game for Barbados.
Yes, but the biggest surprise, unless she's carrying an injury, Elliott, the leading wicket taker coming into this game. But spinner, Trinidad used all their spinners up front, and Barbados only used 1 spinner in Myers so far.
She does like to get the short ball in. Connell varies her pace as well. 2 for 15.
Well, she's into her last over. She has given a big effort. Scores were low.
Taking the pace off of that delivery. Look like a confident side, ready to come out, run onto the field, and celebrate in Trini fashion.
They're here to have a carnival. And as Alex said at the beginning, walk up versus wine.
It took a veteran to get things started for them with the ball. Anisa Mohammed chipping in with 3 wickets, and she's out there now with the bat. Might be hitting those winning runs. Be a fitting finish for her tournament.
Took some smart catches as well.
Left alone, and that's the end of the 22nd. It's 65 for 2. A decent spell from Connell. 10 overs, just the 15 runs, and she's picked up 2 wickets to her name. Herbert Myers comes back into the attack. Wait, I mean, you're talking about Elliott. I'm saying even bring in your part-timers. I suppose a bit too late now. Full toss and crunched away to the fielder for a single. Courtney, what do you make of her action? Bowling off the wrong foot?
Bowling off the wrong foot, tossing it up in the air. A lot of loose deliveries from her that could have or should have been put away. But they've gone to her instead of Elliott. I'm still a little bit surprised if they haven't got that confidence in her, but she's gotten more wickets than anyone else for Barbados.
Single squeezed in. When she double hops, it can be very hard to shift that momentum up and over because of that double hop before she releases the ball.
And every single the Trinidad camp is cheering on. You can hear them in the background. Look at them, ready to pounce.
It's going to be wide. And the margin closes even further. Now just 4 runs required. The trainer, Samuel, he's been around with the team for a long time. And they really have turned this tournament around for themselves from the time we saw them play that first game here.
Yes, they certainly have. They lost to Jamaica in the first game and haven't looked back since. And don't take this innings from Janaba Joseph lightly. This will give her a lot of confidence moving forward. It's good to see she's still keeping her composure.
She seems in no rush to get him home. Janaba Joseph, cautious, wants to make sure she's there to hit that winning run, or at least be in the middle when they hit the winning run. Bit of turn, pick up a single. 3 runs now required. 23 gone, 69 for 2.
Runs are coming down. I'm trying to work out who is that in the bright red West Indies top there. If it's West Indies top, probably just a staff member. At first I thought it was Anjan Brown, the lead scout selector, but it's not her.
They've come out and they've played this game in total confidence. Just 3 runs now required of 27. We've been asking for Elliott, and she does finally get the ball, but a little too late for Barbados.
Very much too late. I know she's 36 years, but she's in the competition. She's your leading wicket taker, regardless of how she might have gotten those wickets. She would have had to have a ball before now for me, as far as the context of the game is concerned, especially when it was dominated by spin in Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, you've asked for Elliott. Elliott's come into the attack and she's picked up a wicket off the first delivery. A soft dismissal of Janaba Joseph. She's batted well, but she's got to walk back off a very soft catch.
But this is what leg spinners do for you. They get you wickets. They might bowl you a bad delivery here and there, but they do get you wickets. And in a game where you must get wickets, Elliott comes on the bowl in the 27th over, whatever it is. But Janaba Joseph has gone for 28. And Elliott, that I've been asking for, has picked up her first wicket. She's gone back at the top of the table, I think, with now 14 wickets in this competition. It's 69 for 3.
Leanne Kirby walks out to the middle. Just 3 runs needed for Trinidad and Tobago. That's a loose delivery, and that is pulled away all the way for 6. Trinidad and Tobago win this game in style. Smiles all around. They look over the moon with this win, and they should be. They have dominated this game through and through against Barbados. And they finished it off with a maximum. Doesn't get any better than that for Trinidad and Tobago.
A nice full toss from Elliott. Game was already done and dusted. And Leanne Kirby wasted no time. 6 from 1, she put it away. And Trinidad and Tobago celebrates. As we can see, they're very happy. I hadn't won this tournament since 2017. A sad and dejected looking Ali Ali we saw just now, but they are happy. They are the champions, the new champions for 2025 in the CG Super 50. Trinidad and Tobago very elated, very happy. Truly deserved as well, because they played the good, consistent cricket after their first game. Remember, in their head-to-head with Barbados, in the previous game, they had bowled them out for 76. Today, they bowled them out for 72. And they've managed to get there 75 for 3. Captain Ramarak just congratulating her team and also commiserating with Barbados. The regular shaken at the end of the game. Marley, it was a good game of cricket, not what we expected for finals, but Trinidad and Tobago are very happy with the result.
As they should be. They've turned their tournament around from themselves, struggled against Jamaica in the first game, and then picked up win after win. And this moment right here, smashed away for 6 runs by Kirby, and finished the game off in emphatic fashion. Anisa Mohammed, the veteran, she celebrates. Big smile on that face. Part of the wicket takers, part of the run scorers today. And she'll be happy to see her side at the top of this table. Trinidad and Tobago took on the winners from last year in Jamaica in that first game. And it looked like the team had a lot of issues to iron out, but as the tournament went on, confidence is a big thing, and winning brings that confidence. And suppose for Barbados, unfortunately, nothing went their way today from the start of the first delivery. Mentally just not there for them. But this side here, Trinidad and Tobago, a mix of senior and junior players. And a great combination between the two to help the younger ones move forward under the mentorship of the senior ones. And their coach, Marissa Aguilera, having played for Trinidad, having played for West Indies, taking the reins, coaching this side, and she's just coached them all the way to a victory here at the CG United Women's Super 50. Here in the beautiful island of St. Kitts, and Trinidad and Tobago are the winners of the Super 50. Janaba Joseph, top scorer, 28 off 63. She anchored this innings with a handy knock alongside Brittany Cooper, 17 off 44, until Kirby finished it off in style with a maximum 75 for 3. Helped along the way with 14 extras as well, and they wrapped this up in just 23.2 overs.
Bowling for Barbados, Connell the standout with 2 for 15. The only other wicket taker, the leading wicket taker for the tournament, 1 for 6, as she only bowled 2 deliveries. A bit of a mystery.
Confirmation, Barbados struggling with the bat, put on just 71 thanks to some really good bowling from Trinidad and Tobago. Anisa Mohammed leading the wickets with 3 to her name. Ram Tahal, Ram Harak and Ramnath, 2 apiece for them today. And in response, Trinidad and Tobago, they finish it off in style. Joseph and Cooper leading with the runs. Trinidad and Tobago win this game and this tournament with 7 wickets. We're now going to go down to Alex Jordan.
And I've got the youngster from San Fernando, Trinidad and Tobago. 28 runs, but 63 balls faced. It was a low total to chase today. Janaba, tell us a bit about how you rate your innings.
Yeah, you know, I just went out there and tried to back myself, play as straight as possible when I just went in. You know, and I think just playing straight is the main thing. You know, it was a really small total, so the thing is just to stay and bat to the end.
And did that change your focus, the fact that it was such a small total? Did it change your approach today?
No, I think it's about not getting complacent. You know, a small total, still have to stay and bat to the end. So, yeah, that's what we try to do out there.
We've just got you out of the team huddle, and how good does it feel now to be the victors, the champions of this CG United Super 50 Cup?
Yeah, a really amazing feeling, you know, after so much years, you know, we came out victorious in the end, so I'm really grateful for this moment.
All right, any messages you want to send back home, lastly, to your adoring public?
Just a lot of thanks to the fans and families and supporters back home and, you know, in the crowd. I'm really grateful for the support.
Congratulations to you, Janaba Joseph, for leading with the bat today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alex, and thank you to Janaba Joseph as well. And she also happens to be our player who's going to feature in our CG United Moment of the Match today. She's She's had a big hand in today's win, Janaba Joseph for Trinidad and Tobago, and she started things off in the field today with an excellent catch, diving forward, judged this to absolute perfection as she caught Shamilia Connell. Great looking catch from the youngster, and she carried that confidence on to score the runs to help her side win the game. That's our CG United moment of the match. We're now going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation. It has been a very good tournament here at the CG United Women's Super 50. This was the finals. Barbados, tough time today in the finals. Just didn't show up. 71 runs in that first innings. Calendar tried 28 of 64, but the wickets kept tumbling, and just the two players to get in double digits for them today between Calendar and Holder. The bowling tells a story. Anisa Mohammed, 3 for 17 today. Economical, picked up wickets at the right time. Catches in the slips as well. Ramta Hall led from the front with the ball, 2 for 5, and then Ramharak, the skipper, 2 for 12. She's been good with the ball and exceptional with the change in her bowling. Ramnath, the youngster, 2 for 20 as they close that Barbados innings in style. In reply, Trinidad and Tobago, 75 for 3. Joseph leading with 28 off 63. She anchored the innings through and through. And Brittany Cooper helping with the 17 off 44. In the end, it was Leanne Kirby finishing things off in style. The bowling, Connell tried, picked up 2 wickets, just wasn't meant to be today. Not enough runs on the board for Barbados. Trinidad and Tobago, they win the game with 7 wickets in hand. They dominated through and through, and they finished it in style as well. Leanne Kirby smashing this one out of the park for a 6. As they run onto the field, big smiles, big celebrations, and they might have missed the carnival back home, but they will be playing carnival today here as soon as they get out of this ground and back at the hotel. Certainly deserve this win, this Trinidad and Tobago side, turning things around for themselves in this tournament. Happy smiles, happy faces, all the hard work, all the preparation paying off for them. You've got to feel for the coach of Barbados, Roddy Estwick. He had a strong side that he coached all the way through the tournament. They played some good cricket, just couldn't pull it off today, and he'll have to go back to the drawing board with them, potentially when they get back, just see where they could have tried to salvage this game today. Just not meant to be, however, for Barbados, because they met a formidable side in Trinidad and Tobago. Well, things started really well for Trinidad from ball number 1. Started with a couple of maidens today against the Barbados side, and the wickets continued from very early on. Kaisia Knight, the experienced batter, the first to go, and a very good catch by Kirbina Alexander. She dives forward on that. Trishan Holder, the next to go, and the catching, the fielding was tidy from Trinidad and Tobago, holding on to the catches when they mattered. Amelia Khan, the youngster, holding on to that one. A very good catch followed for Anisa Mohammed as Kaishona Knight, the other twin, holds out to Karishma Ramharak, followed by a soft dismissal to Ramnath. Nijani Cumberbatch chipping one straight back to the bowler. Bit of poor batting here from Barbados. And that confidence continued to grow for Trinidad. Alia Elaine, the skipper, the next to go. Total confusion, stranded in the middle, both of the batters. Well judged throw from Anisa Mohammed, and Sao keeping her cool and deciding to walk the ball over to the stumps. Calendar, the next to go. She held on as long as she could. 28 off 64 from her today. But in the end, a bit too straight from Ramtahal, and the finger does go up, bringing her innings to an end. Shamelia Connell, the next to fall. Unfortunately for her, she just couldn't get it past Janaba Joseph. An excellent catch by Janaba Joseph in the deep. Ramnath picking up yet another wicket to her name. And that's the sort of fielding that you want to see when you want to win a tournament like this. Keela Elliott the next. A duck for her today, as the domination continued from Trinidad and Tobago. Sao taking a nice low catch, keeping low. Good piece of keeping this. Ramtahal picking up that wicket. And yet another soft dismissal followed with Bruce. Popped right up in the air. Anisa Mohammed, the veteran, picking up another wicket to her name. And this, the last. Gordon, right through the gate. Anisa Mohammed finishes that innings off in style for Trinidad and Tobago. Some dominant batting and some dominant bowling, I should say, and some poor bowling. And that's the result that we had because of a dominant side from Trinidad and Tobago. We're now going to go down for the post-match presentation where Joel Manning is ready for us.
Thanks a lot, Manali. Welcome to the post-match presentation of the 2025 CG United Women's Super 50 Cup Final. Coming to you live from right here in Warner Park, St. Kitts and Nevis. Today, it was a contest between Barbados and Trinidad and Tobago. On behalf of the tournament, we extend our heartfelt thanks to Cricket West Indies, and we'd like to also express our gratitude for the continued support of our sponsors. CG United, title sponsor, Blue Waters, Dafabet, Disney+, ESPN, Jeep Buzz, Macron, and St. Kitts Tourism Authority. I would now like to invite Miss Sheena Gooding to present the runners-up check. That check today is being presented to Alia Aline of Barbados. Alia, obviously not the position that you wanted to be in. Just allow me to know the thoughts right now that you have in your mind.
I think as a team, we probably feel a bit heartbroken. I think we came so far, and I think we weren't competitive enough today. And I think that's what was more disappointing about today.
Obviously, let's put today out of our mind. It's a little hard to do that, but let's talk about the entirety of the tournament. How do you think the tournament truly went for Barbados women?
I think we played some good cricket here and there, but I think if you're looking at it, we didn't play our best cricket. I think today we were looking to actually play that today, but unfortunately we didn't come to the plate, and I think it shows.
Yeah, final question here for you, Alia. When you look back over the tournament, what are some of the positives that you would take from this year's 50-over competition?
Yeah, you have young Tiani. I was impressed with her. I think she came in the second or the third game. She was impressive. I think you see you see featuring in Barbados cricket. I think you had Trish. She has scores out there. Asabi, I think we have a long way to go, but obviously I think those are some of the positives. We have Shamilia Connor to come in today, and she bought 10 overs. I think for like probably 19 or so, 2 wickets. Unfortunately, it was on the losing side. But I think that those are some of the positives. And then you still have like the experienced players like Casey and Kaishana still scoring runs.
Obviously a lot to reflect on from today, but I just want to say thank you for being a part of this tournament and thank you for bringing Barbados women over to this line, to the final, and I guess all the best in all the future endeavours.
Thank you.
It is now time for the CG United Player of the Match. I'd like to invite Mr. Courtney Walsh from the commentary box down out here to the middle to present the award to Karishma Ramharat in recognition of her outstanding performance of 2 for 12. You let it go a little quick there, Courtney. You never pause for the photos, Courtney. Go ahead. We'll let you get back there. Come on, Courtney. You're running too fast, my boy. Karishma, he didn't want to hold on too long there.
I feel so. I'll take it anyway.
Now, it is yours. You deserve it. Figures of 2 for 12 today, but more importantly, those 2 wickets that you picked up. How happy were you to pick up the Knight sisters today?
Yeah, of course, we know how important they are to the Barbados batting lineup. I think, taking responsibility and bowling the new ball against them was one of the things we spoke about. And I'm really happy that I came out on the winners' ends today.
Yeah, how good do you feel, I guess, about how you've bowled throughout this tournament?
I think generally I'm happy, but obviously things personally to work on for me that I've noticed. But I'll take it. I'll take it any day.
All right, so I have to interview you again directly after this. So now I'd like to move things along, and I'd like to invite Mr. Leon Rodney to come forward and present the CG United Women's Super 50 Champions Trophy check to you, Karishma. Trophy as well coming your way, Karishma.
Congratulations again.
All right, Karishma, now to interview you as the captain of this Trinidad and Tobago side. You haven't held this trophy since 2017. How good does it feel to have that in your hand right now?
I spoke to the girls last night and I said the last time I played a final, we won it. It's been 7 years and we counted it. I think, it feels really amazing. I think the girls worked really hard for it, and, we're going to have a good night tonight.
Yeah, you talked about that planning, and that planning was actually evident from ball 1 for you guys. What were the conversations, what were the plans coming into this final?
Yeah, I think what we did well is we planned and prepared well, as you said. I think every game we sat down as a team and we identified who were our threats, and we were able to execute every single time we came out. Our bowlers were on target every single time, and I must commend them for the great job they've done throughout the tournament.
All right, let's think big picture here now. Let's look across the entirety of the tournament. What are some of the positives that have come out of this tournament from your Trinidad side?
As I said, the bowlers were able to execute. I think the way we've bowled as a bowling unit, every single game we were able to execute our plans, and our batters, we made the job easy for our batters to go out there and just have to chase small targets. And I think as a team, that's what you want. You want your bowlers, you want your batters stepping up when we need them, and that's exactly what we did.
1 day, or rather 2 days ago, Anisa Mohammed stood right here in this position and said that Trinidad and Tobago have the best side in this tournament. How much of a statement now is this to back up that?
Do you beg to differ? We hold any trophy, but with what we've been saying as a team, I think we have the depth in our team to be the best team in the tournament, and we proved it today.
All right, Karishma, well, the conversation with us is over. I now want to invite you to head across to your team to hold that trophy and have a wonderful time celebrating this moment with them.
Thank you very much.
Champions, and they most certainly are the CG United Super 50 champions, Trinidad and Tobago. They've started 2025 off in style. Some great smiles there, some great happy faces. It's a trophy that they've wanted for many, many years now, and they finally have their hands on it. They will party tonight, long into the night, and they do deserve it. Steffi Sugrim handy with the ball through and through this tournament. Leanne Kirby, each and every person on the squad has played a role, and an important one at that, whether it was in the bat, or with the bat, with the ball, or in the field. We're going to take a short break here. When we come back, we'll have some post-match analysis.
Well, it's beautiful scenes in the background. And if you're Trinidad and Tobago, you are celebrating that view and you are celebrating the trophy that you hold in hand as well. Oh, what a day it has been for the ladies in Twill Island Republic of Trinidad and Tobago. They came in with the confidence, especially bolstered by their bowling attack. And their bowling attack has done just the job for them here today. The job that they've done all throughout this tournament, whereby they're the only team who bowled out every single opposition. Here's an update from matches around. Of course, you know that Trinidad won here by 7 wickets. Jamaica need a further 171 runs versus Guyana women. And Leeward Islands, they need a further 83 runs, but 48 for 7. Things are looking tricky and difficult there for them there. So still 2 matches going on in this CG United Women's Super 50 Cup 2025. Of course, that's the third place playoff being played at Connery, just a stone's throw away from here, and of course, a little distance into the countryside at St. Paul's. The fifth place playoff is going on there. So after we wrap up here, you want to take in some more action, of course, you can head to Windies Cricket and see the scores, follow along, see the stream as well and see what is happening over there. Well, I've got Alex Jordan out on the field, full of personality and ready to get us going. Let's head down to her.
Yes, indeed. A bit of post-match analysis necessary, I think, for the CG United Super 50 Cup final. Trinidad and Tobago with a 7-wicket victory over Barbados here. And for that reason, especially, we've brought head coach Marissa Aguilera onto the set with us. Thank you for joining us. We've got Shakira Salman, Manali Patel and Courtney Walsh, our regulars, all ready to line up for this final. First of all, warm congratulations, of course, to Marissa Aguilera. First-time coach of this side. And it's as easy as that, huh? A championship.
Trust me, it wasn't easy at all. Firstly, let me thank God for the opportunity that we had. I think one thing I must say when concerning the players, they have executed well. We planned well. I think the younger ones, they step up to the plate, they understand their roles and their responsibilities. And I think, we just did it as a team, and I'm a proud coach.
Yeah, and all right. Obviously, the bowling really came good. What were the standout performances for you in terms of the whole competition?
Well, I must say our spinning attack, I think we had the best throughout the tournament. I think they executed well. They had a lot of run back at home. We prepared well. We had Kelvin Williams as well working with the bowlers. So, I must commend him for that. But I think as a team and as a bowling unit, we did what we had to do.
Your former teammate from the West Indies beside you, Shakira Salman, obviously former Barbados player as well, probably not feeling as happy today. Would you like a question to the head coach, Marissa Aguilera?
Yeah, I'm just wondering what you think was the turnaround for your team between last year's performance and this year.
I must say unity is strength. Without unity, there is no strength. I think the team came together. We had a cohesive unit and we understood what we had to do. We understood the assignment and they executed it.
Well, we understand that you're a very hard taskmaster, Marissa, and you've done brilliantly. You guys okay there? Can we let Marissa go and celebrate with her team?
Absolutely. She deserves it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Marissa Aguilera, congratulations to you and all of Trinidad and Tobago on a great victory. Champions, Trinidad and Tobago, for this CG United Super 50 Cup. Right. Come closer, people. Let's get into this. Let's discuss this, shall we? What do we look at first? I guess the Barbados wickets. It was a good toss to win in the end. Trinidad won the toss. We'll start with you, Manali, shall we, Patel? And sent Barbados into bat, and they fell quickly.
They definitely did fall quickly. It started with Kaisia Knight, who has anchored this innings through and through. And when you lose such a set batter who has anchored the innings in every game, it doesn't help your cause starting at the top. And unfortunately for Barbados today, the wickets didn't just fall. They fell so quickly and in so many clumps. They never really got a chance to set any partnerships. They never got to settle down, and that is thanks to some really good bowling from Trinidad and Tobago. Some poor shots, some poor batting, and some excellent catching from Trinidad and Tobago.
Courtney Walsh, this Barbadian batting never got going.
Never got going. They got stuck in the crease from early. I think the pressure that Trinidad put on them with the game plan that they had, they opened with the both experienced bowlers in Ramarak and in Samoad, and they set the tone for the rest of the bowling and the way the Trinidad came and applied the pressure right after that. Everybody chipped in well and contributed magnificently by just keeping things tight, getting wickets, and put Barbados under tremendous pressure.
Shakir Salman, fair to say they kept it tight, but no outrageous turn. I mean, it's not like they were beaten by turn, were they?
No, certainly they would have been beaten by turn at St. Paul's, but here there was just a little bit of turn. I think what Trinidad and Tobago did well though is they were disciplined. They kept the stumps in play and they asked the right questions, and also the variations in pace. Karishma Ramarat was fast, and then she slowed it up, and that made all the difference, especially when she got Kaisia and Kaishona Knight out, and it was really good bowling changes as well. Credit must be given to young Ram Tahal because she was the lone pacer today, and she was able to change her pace as well, and that made a difference for her.
Yeah, 70 odd all out. If we have a look at the Barbados batting card, I think our colleague Joel Manning, we're still on the wickets. Oh, we've got repeats, you see. That's what's happening here. We're still looking at the wickets here, guys. And really, it will be. Let's talk to Joel Manning upstairs. Joel, time for you to do some work. How disappointing from a Barbadian perspective, these soft dismissals.
Also from Barbadian perspective, things didn't go as they would have liked to, and from start to finish, things simply fell away for them. In the end, the experience of Anisa Mohammed, she picked up the first and she picked up the last of the innings as well. And all in all, oh, look, me there, Alex. Can you see me?
Yes,
but yeah, no, all in all, you would have to say that if you think about it from a Barbadian perspective, it was not the type of performance that you wanted from them. It's not what you've coached, and it's not what you've expected. And that's why we actually saw Roddy actually close that window at some stage during the innings, because it's a case of, well, I mean, how do you actually face, you know, or talk after a situation like that? Because he knows his girls can do much better than what they put out there today. You know, so from a Trinidadian perspective, now, you know, they've ticked their boxes. They came in with the confidence of, one, the victory that they had versus Barbados, and two, a statement that was made by Anisa Mohammed. We are the best team on offer here in this Super 50. Somebody has to come and beat us. Somebody has to beat our bowlers, and nobody has done it for the tournament, Alex.
Indeed.
That's just about it.
Indeed, they showed us, and maybe I was rushing those wickets. Bit of a Barbadian heavy commentary team here. I was rushing through those wickets, not to look at this Barbadian scorecard, but it makes very timid reading.
Yeah, certainly, and they stand out there, and they say stand out when the highest score there is Asabi Calendar 28, and she looked positive, but she wasn't able to rotate the strike enough maybe. But key is Kaishana Knight, Kaisia Knight, and Aliyah Allen a combined 1 run, not enough in the final.
Not good enough on the big day. And Courtney Walsh, you'll be happy to see the good bowling out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, I was very happy to see that. I thought they were very consistent. The bowling changes were good. The rotation of bowlers from the captain was excellent. How she rotated her bowlers from different ends as well and to different batters. We saw Anisa and herself open to the two left-handers when they started. But once they started losing wickets, they had a game plan to bring in particular bowlers to different batters, and it worked for them. The catching as well was pretty good. I know the one went down, but on a whole, that catch by Janaba Joseph and also Anisa Mohammed was excellent to see.
Yeah, Trinidad and Tobago took care of business, but in terms of the Barbados pride, well, there were a multi-fold of challenges, including what you mentioned. Those catches, right? They didn't really have any runs on the board, not a lot to defend, and they put some down.
Yeah, the first one was Asabi Calendar at mid-off off Janaba Joseph. Joseph ended up making 28, and that could be crucial, chasing only 71. Hard hands there by Asabi Calendar. And this was very simple. That sums up the performance from Barbados Pride. They would be disappointed with that. I'm not sure it would have made a difference had they held on to those catches, but you want to get more things right in the field, especially when you're defending the paltry total.
Aliyah Allen, the captain of the Barbados Pride, said she was heartbroken and they were not competitive enough today. But the other captain, let's talk a little bit about her, Karishma Ramarat, player of the match today. She was outstanding, not just in her bowling, but in her selection of bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. And it shows just how well she has a grasp on the whole captaincy aspect. What people don't realize with captaincy is you're always thinking. And now she's got to focus as a bowler, she's got to focus as a captain, and she's got to think about how she's going to bring her side all the way to the top and to win the contest. For me, the standout with her is how she rotated her bowlers, gave them short spells, kept the batters guessing, and she really has led from the front through and through this tournament.
Courtney, moving right on to you. Obviously, today maybe not a reflection of Barbados' whole tournament, but what do they take away from this year's Super 50 Cup?
Not a lot from today's game. I'm sure they want to put this game in the cupboard and throw it far away, but they've had good performances in other games. They want to take it away. There are a couple of youngsters who came out to play well that were good to see. But I think all in all, they have to say, well, we got beaten in the final. We didn't turn up, but at least we made the finals, and that they can take away that, listen, we competed well enough to be in the finals, but we just didn't play well enough on the day, because when you look back at the talent in that Barbados dressing room, you expect a better performance.
Speaking of that talent, I think we've got to say a word about Keela Elliott, who finishes with 14 wickets, one of the leading wicket takers, if not the leading wicket taker of the tournament. And we didn't see her. We didn't see her till the very end of the innings. Shakira Salman, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, just both 2 deliveries today, Keela Elliott, and 14 is in fact the highest wicket taker for this competition. And you would expect that you go to your wicket taker when you're only defending 71 runs. I think though for Aliyah Allen, the challenge was that while Keela Elliott takes wickets, she's also very expensive. But on a day like today, you need wickets. Only wickets are going to get you over the line. So we would have wanted to see her a lot earlier. Her first delivery, she got her wicket, dismissed Janaba Joseph as soft as it was. But you wanted to see Keela Elliott, your leg spinner, in the attack a lot earlier.
Right, so maybe some questions there for Roddy Eswick and Robin Paris. Luckily, they're not on the show
I'll
today.
jump in on that as well because I think that as wicket takers you need a leg spinner like her. Not just that, she's the leading wicket taker. So you could say this was her tournament, so to speak, up to date. But it just didn't happen. So I'm baffled at why she didn't bowl at all. You're not going to win this game unless you get wickets. And she's your leading wicket taker, regardless of what she's bowling or how she's bowling. She's at the top of the tree. She has to bowl today for me. She had us to bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Courtney Walsh, Manali Patel, and Shakira Selman. For the first time since 2017, Trinidad and Tobago are the champions here of the CG United Super 50 Cup. And Joel Manning upstairs, I want to thank you for your contribution, a voice from on high. Should we see him there? Can we see him at all? It's been a wonderful 2 weeks. Thank you so much to you, my friend, holding the fort up there. All right, well, nothing more to promote because this is it. This is where we wrap the tournament. Thank you so much to all of my team. And on behalf of the entire team here at Warner Park, we want to thank you for joining us for the CG United Super 50 Cup. It's congratulations to Sweet TNT. Trinidad and Tobago are our champions. On behalf of my entire team, we'd like to say thank you and bye for now. CG United Super 50 Cup final. It will be the Barbados women versus
have a name, Brittany. That's what we're talking about.
Dankila. 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 Dankila.